Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Jesse Parker.
How's it going, guys?
We are going to be showing off some post-rotation decks in today's tabletop stream. We just got back from the Fort Wayne Regional Championships where Jesse actually didn't do too bad.
It was fine. I went 6-3-0, so I lost my winning in round 8 to some unfortunate circumstances. My own fault, but it is what it is. Didn't play quite clean enough. Made a double prize penalty error, so that was a pretty tilting way to lose, honestly, because I really felt like I had it in the bag. But at least we won our last round. We got a little points, so I'm a little more than halfway towards my invite, 170 right now. So, or I guess it's like exactly halfway. So
yeah,
get another regional finish, get a couple cups in there for sure. NAIC, we'll be fine.
The cups are definitely like, yeah, they're going to be, I feel like it's going to help people who are right around that 200 mark, 250. You still have to get to 250 on regionals, basically.
Yeah. And,
or Nats, regionals and Nats.
And I'm not sweating it, honestly, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to Japan, but I still like giving myself the ability to play if I do end up going. So I'm still trying to go to as many events as I can. And I just enjoy playing. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what it's all about. I'm thankful that I got mine out the way.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Fort Wayne didn't go great. I played Mew Flying Pikachu again. At this point, Flying Pikachu, Mew had not failed me. Mew had not failed me. I had converted every time I'd played it. So at this point, with 6 regional finishes and the World's Invite, it's like I'm just playing to try and win the tournament.
Sure.
So, I started 2-0. I beat Darren O'Meara round 1 with Reggie's, used the Flying Peak. It was great. I played against an Arctur round 2, was able to 2-0 that, went great. Played against my buddy Alex Holtz, who was playing Darren's Reggie list round 3, and I doubled dead drew and did not say Fusion Strike System once in the series. The series was ended before the match slip even got to us. So that was bad. And then I played against a Lugia, and I was like winning the set. I won game 1. Game 2, it was like I can't scoop because there's like I have like a good shot of winning. I just had to Roxanne my opponent at the end of the game, and the only way they win is if they draw Choice Belt off the Roxanne.
Yeah.
So it's like
the one of Choice Belt
in like a 30-card deck. So I'm like, I'm not going to scoop that because it's like a pretty good. And as soon as I Roxanne my opponent, they slam the Choice. I'm like, okay, all right, game 3. So then,
yeah, that's annoying.
In game 3, I need one more turn in order to win. I have 1 prize left at the end, and my opponent has like 4 or something. Like, I very clearly was going to win the game. But I was turn 3 with 1 prize left, after I took the knockout on their Lugia. So it was like, that's it. It's a tie. So 2-1-1. I'm like, all right, it's fine. Just stop with all that, all that losing stuff or whatever. Let's just win out from here. And then I played against Control, and I had just cut the Parasol from the list in favor of a second Choice Belt because I was like, what are the odds that I'm going to play against another Control deck?
I mean, honestly, like the Parasol for both of us is like done pretty much nothing.
Yeah.
Against Lugia, it doesn't come up as much as you would think. Lost Box has ways to play around it, so having the second Choice Belt is really nice. But the one thing Parasol does help against is the Control Yveltal. It stops them from discarding your energies, and when you don't play Silene, you don't play Parasol. You have 4 energy, and that's it. It's pretty rough, but that's just some bad beats for sure.
Yeah, so that was a quick 2 and out, and then I decided to drop it to 2 and 1.
Yeah.
So it's like I could have kept playing, but I just didn't feel like it. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go play side events. So I did that instead.
And you got a Quaxley.
And I got a giant Quaxley, which I'll show off on stream probably tomorrow. So it'll be on the barrel.
My 3 losses were all to the Lugia mirror because I played Lugia. I was feeling the Lugia calling to me. Last event of Silver Tempest. Let's just play the most broken deck in format. I was going great. Beat everything that wasn't Lugia. And the Lugia mirror is just really rough. My first loss was to Noah Sawyer, who ended up getting second. So congrats to him there.
Yep.
He played really well. And then my second loss to Lugia was just I got Martied into 4 energy and a Pumpkaboo. So I lost that game. And then the next game, I just am fighting for my life. Honestly, the way you lose with Lugia, I feel like, is when you just can't find your Archeops to get in the discard pile. Because that's all you need to do with the Lugia deck is just get your Archeops in discard pile. Which sometimes it's just Ultra Ball double Archeops. Oh, okay, I'm good. I'm chilling. Other times it's like Marnie research. And you still can't find like you can find one, but you can't find two. And then you just have to get one out.
The absurd thing, the absolutely absurd thing about like Lugia is that there's sometimes where it's like I do the perfect judge path with Mew and they just have like
research,
Ultra Ball, double Archeops, Pumpkaboo, research, and just are like, everything. And then there's sometimes I miss the path and all I could do is judge and they don't have it.
It really does just come down to the first turn, though. Like, if Lugia can... Yeah. I mean, if they can get one in the discard, that's even okay. But if they can get both in the discard turn one, they need so little for their deck to function. They need to have a way to use their ability, and they need to find their VSTAR. And they're off to the races. And they're swinging for 280. So, it is what it is, though. I'm excited to play some new format. I'm very happy to be done with Silver Tempest format, or Crown Zenith format. Getting ready to get into Scarlet and Violet because EUIC is coming up in 2 weeks.
That's right.
Which is crazy.
I'm going to be attending. Riley's going to be attending. Zeely's going to be attending. Heather's going to be attending. I just like that. Yeah, we got the whole gang.
I'm not going, but that's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be representing there for sure. So very much looking forward to playing the new formats on the international stage. So hopefully that goes well. I mean, really, it's going to come up quick. And,
yeah, it really is.
We got paper cards and we got the Pokemon trading card game live to do our testing for EUIC.
Oh, man.
That's what we got.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So it live will suffice, I guess. It's like the thing about it is like as much, love or hate the online client is going to be the only way to get like 300 games in, or whatever.
That's just the reality of it.
The reality of it is if you want to get like over 100 games in, you probably just need to use the online client. So that's the kind of reality that my testing group is like butting up against right now. Like as much as we don't love it, it's like, well, it's what we got. So we just... Live added a full deck viewer? No way.
Wait, really?
Did it really?
When?
April Fool's was a couple days ago. No
That was the biggest thing I was annoyed with yesterday. I was putting my Koraidon deck together, and I was like, on PCGO, I would just, like, expand the list and, like, go back and forth, like, looking at my counts and everything. But with Live, not only did I have to scroll to look at my whole list, but all the cards were out of order. Like the supporters were just in random spots. Like I know you can divvy it by like trainers, energy, and Pokemon, but I just want to see my whole list laid out.
See the whole canvas at a time.
So what I was doing is I just export the deck and put it into limitless
deck viewer.
Yeah. That seems like the best way to do it because at least there it organizes the list and you can see it all on one page.
Right,
it's just like you should be able to do it in the client. It's like I don't know.
Right, but anyways, I'm excited about the decks we got today. Jesse's got a new Koraidon deck. Yes. I've got some other top decks built right now. I just built my Lost Box deck. I've got Mew VMAX, and I've got a funny haha. Did you guys see that Magnezone Dialga top 16, the Taiwan regional championships?
Oh my goodness.
I've got my own spin on that, which I am very excited to try out. Now, I did forget that I've got one proxy in this Dialga deck, so I'm going to go fix that.
Okay.
While Jesse shows you guys.
Yeah, let's take a look at my
deck.
Give
me 1 second to unplug.
Okay.
There we go. And then, Jesse, you are...
So what I have here is a Koraidon EX Arcanine V deck. It's a list I saw. I honestly can't even remember where I saw it. I think it was on Twitter, but I changed a couple cards in it. It seemed when I saw it, I was like, okay, this actually seems like not bad. If anybody remembers the Hisuian Arcanine V like turbo deck that plays like Galarian Zapdos, and then Arcanine V's ability like puts the energy onto Arcanine. He has an ability that like sucks all the energy up. It's kind of like that, but it's a little stronger now because you have a more reliable way of getting energy into play with Koraidon EX on your first turn. So if you don't know, Koraidon EX has an ability, Dino Cry, It says once during your turn, you may attach up to 2 basic fighting energy cards from your discard pile to your basic fighting Pokemon in any way you like. And then if you use this ability, your turn ends. So on turn 1, you got 2 fighting energy in a discard pile. You can pop them both onto Koraidon, one on Koraidon, one on Arcanine, however you want. And then Arcanine V's ability kind of synergizes with that because as often as you like during your turn, you can move fighting energy from your other Pokemon to Arcanine V. And then another way you can get energy into play is with Galarian Zapdos. He's a single prize Pokemon here. He's got an ability called Strong Legs Charge that says when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, during your turn, you may attach up to 2 fighting energy cards from your hand to this Pokemon. So between attaching for turn, between Koraidon EX's ability, between Zapdos, you can get a lot of energies onto Koraidon really quickly. And then, not Koraidon, Arcanine V. And then you're very tanky because you have both Rock Chest Plates, which makes your fighting Pokemon take 30 less damage, and Lake Acuity, which makes your Pokemon with fighting energy take 20 less damage. And then you have V-Guard energy. So you're taking, your V Pokemon have an effective 310 HP. And then once you take a hit, the new supporter Penny says put one of your basic Pokemon and all cards attached to it in your hand. So if Arcanine takes a hit, you can then bench another Arcanine, move all the energies to it, and then Penny to heal your Pokemon. And you just have this really tanky, aggressive, basic Pokemon deck. And it seems pretty good. I didn't play a whole lot with it, but I played with it a little bit on live. And it was doing pretty well. It was setting up pretty well. So I'm going to see if I can win some games with it today on tabletop. So yeah, let me know what you guys think about this deck. I'm excited to try it out for sure.
Excellent. All right, I'm going to plug in.
Cool.
Sweet. Thank you, Jesse. Okay, I am back. I had to get this guy.
Ooh.
All right, who in the chat knows what this guy's ability is named? I have a Japanese Rotom. Electric Start. I feel like it's Electric Start.
I know what it does, but I don't know the name of it.
Yeah.
Instant Charge.
Instant Charge. Yeah, I know what it does, but I don't know. Yeah. Draw 3, enter is Instant Charge. All right, cool. Yeah, right now I gotta. Yeah, that card is not legal.
I wish, man. Rocket Zapdos, that card would get in there for
sure. Yeah. Is the audio okay? Can you guys hear me?
Audio issue.
Are we chilling?
Bend card? What do you mean? Of course I bend the cards.
I think no, the bend. I think it was maybe the Rotom or the Zapdos got a. Yeah, they get a little warpy sometimes. You can always just iron them, you know.
Or you can just like go like this.
Just wow. Yeah,
just,
there we go.
You know, give it a little love.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if you saw. There's like a picture of you from over the weekend shuffling.
Oh, really?
From like day 2 events or whatever. But yeah, it's like mid riffle. You got a proper riffle going on.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
It's like one of those. Your cards are in like a 90-degree bend. Yeah,
I need to see that.
Yeah, it's sick.
I'm gonna have someone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look it up.
Someone send it to me.
Yeah. All right. So I've got a few new decks built. I was inspired by the top 16 Taiwan Regional Championship Dialga VSTAR Magnezone deck. So I built my own take on it. It's a pretty cool deck, but you know, it is interesting to set up. It's got 22 energy in it.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of energy. So I am playing my own take on this deck, and when it sets up, it is definitely a powerhouse of a deck. But setting it up is the thing that you know, once you get those Magnezones up, you're kind of chilling, but you do have to get those Magnezones up first, and doing so with 22 energy in the deck can be a little bit rough. The original list that I saw from Taiwan was playing Adaman. not into that card. Discard
Nah.
2 metal, get whatever 2 cards you want out of the deck. It's like, nah. I'd rather just be drawing cards. So
I guess that's how he's finding like rare candy Magnezone.
you can Irida.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got Iridas in here. I do like that. I think that that's fine. And also, the Taiwan list was only playing 3 rare candy. I'm playing 4 because you just want to find that card.
Yeah.
And I'm playing Avery's and Zinnia's Resolve. I think Zinnia's Resolve, like, I actually prefer to Adaman. Like, I'd rather just discard 2, draw 6 or something.
Building your hand is good with rare candy decks because
Yeah.
you often will have either the Pokemon or the candy. You need to find the other piece.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
I think Adaman is a terrible card, honestly. And so I'm definitely not into that. But I think that this deck is cool and certainly has some neat things going for it. So the idea is to set up Magnezones, and since you've got lightning type Magnemites, you can use Miraidon EX and its tandem unit ability to search them out. You can also use Miraidon EX and its tandem unit ability to go search out the Rotom V, which can use its instant charge ability to draw 3 cards, really help grow that hand size. And that's the reason I like the Averys and the Zinnia's Resolve. You're really focusing on growing that hand size, get a big hand, get a big hand. One of the coolest plays that this deck can do is you can Thornton, which when I first saw the Thornton in the Taiwan regional top 16 lists, I was like, I instantly removed it. It was like, that is definitely a terrible card.
Yeah, Thornton's definitely like a very niche card. Yeah, I'm not always a huge fan of seeing it, but it is spicy.
It is spicy. And what I realized as I was kind of like, setting the deck up and drawing out hands with it, I realized that the deck actually kind of needs Thornton, because your bench gets jammed real fast, and you'll have set up Pokemon like Miraidon, and you're using Magnezone to accelerate energy into play all the time. So you'll end up with energy on Pokemon that are not attackers. So then you just Thornton that Pokemon into a better attacker. So it makes it so that your Magnezones are never dead, because you can always just accelerate energy into play and then Thornton that Pokemon later to turn it into a Dialga or something like that. So I do like that. I think that that's neat. And then, of course, you've got the Magnezone EX.
What does that do?
Oh, he gets in there. Anybody know what Magnezone EX's attacks are called? I should probably look those up. Let's see.
330 HP, that's a lot.
Energy Crush?
It should be on PKMN now.
Yep, it's Energy Crush. Cool. That's great. Energy Crush does 50 damage times the amount of energy attached to all your opponent's Pokemon.
Oh, boy.
So,
I play a lot of energy.
Well, I'm weak to fighting. So
That's
it's
true.
like,
That's true.
it's
Okay.
like, but I do want to try out. I think the Koraidon deck's going to be a lot of fun to see in action, but I want to try out this Magnezone Dialga deck against the Koraidon deck. You caught on something there, Jesse?
Sorry. Yeah, I caught it with my left cord with my foot.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, we're good.
Cool. I want to try out this deck against Jesse's Koraidon deck, and then I also want to try out Lost Box, I think. I've got the Lost Box deck built, and this is just a tournament winning list I saw from Japan. Very straightforward, no nonsense. We've got Mirage Gate Lost Box with your Snorlax, your Raikou, and your Drapion. You've got, Sableye and Cramorant, Zamazenta as well, and just a whole lot of switches, Sky Seal Stone. Good stuff. Yeah. So there we go.
Cool.
Yeah, let's get right into the games. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
We're gonna start off with Dialga versus Koraidon. A little bit of a fun
matchup.
A little bit of a fun matchup.
That's the one that people want to see. Everybody wants to see the two BDIFs going at it.
And then I might want to try like a little Mew versus Lost Box or something later to get like a real, kind of like a meta matchup in there. But the beginning of the format, I want to try and show off all the different strategies too. So, we've shown off Gardevoir, we've shown off Koraidon, we've shown off Oinkologne.
Giratina.
We've shown off Giratina for sure.
I think we've shown like all of like the tier 1, tier 2 decks for the most part.
We showed off Charizard, Lost Box. I think you had a Charizard Lost Box.
I did, yes, yeah.
One time.
That was like the first deck I played, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is going to be a little more fun, but who knows? Some of the best decks started off as fun decks and they became really, really good.
It's true. You never know.
Yeah.
And I saw at least a couple people in the chat said that they were excited to build the Magnezone deck. And I think that Koraidon is a deck that, it's fighting acceleration and it's going to be meta dependent, as the meta continues to shift. Maybe Koraidon becomes better positioned.
You run over Arceus decks for sure. Like Arceus decks are so free. But Mew is very difficult, it seems like. And I think Giratina could be hard since they have the ability to just instantly KO you. And you do not want to be instantly KO'd with this deck.
And thank you guys, everybody, for the subs to kick the stream off. I appreciate it. As I'm playing and producing, I won't have a lot of time to be able to thank everybody, but I do want to just give a blanket thank you. Thank you guys for the support and for the viewership and for being here. Thank you to everybody who gave me encouraging words throughout the weekend about the the content, the streams, the videos. Heard a lot of positive stuff about the stuff we've been doing on the channel lately. So big thank you to you all for that. It makes a big difference to hear that kind of stuff. So thank you. All right, let's set up a prediction, shall we?
It's a good idea.
Now, these kind of predictions I feel like are fun. Like, who's going to win, the Magnezone Dialga deck or the Koraidon deck? Like, that's now that's a prediction. Nobody knows, honestly.
Definitely go all in on Koraidon. You're going to be rich. That's a guarantee.
Call this one Dialga Zone. Yeah. Okay, got a minute on the clock. And there we go. Good stuff. We got new Full Grip Games dice. Love that. They're translucent, so you can use them for rolling.
Very pretty.
Yes, available at fullgripgames.com. Wow.
It'd be crazy not to buy one or two or 10.
Somebody bought, I think Alex Holt bought 25.
25?
Yeah.
Whoa. All right, would you like heads or tails?
I'll take tails.
Tails it is.
I will go first.
You got it.
Do you have a basic?
I do. I'm just deciding which one to start. I think it's got to be this. Great.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
I'll draw for turn. Now, I have got an absolutely cracked opening hand. This is insanity. I mean, if I could craft my opening hand, it would look almost exactly like this. I've got 2 Battle VIP Pass, Rare Candy, Magnezone. This is insane. We're about to pop off. I'll play Battle VIP Pass. Battle VIP Pass allows me to search my... Where's that focus? Come on, camera. Battle VIP Pass allows me to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them straight onto my bench, but I can only play it on the first turn of the game. So a very strong item card. Battle VIP Pass has certainly shaped the way that we play the Pokemon TCG lately. Let's see. We've got Radiant Greninja, which is a great Pokemon for getting the game kicked off. We've also got the Rotom, so those are both good. Magnezone EX is in the deck, just trying to check and see what Pokemon we've got available. Definitely wants to get a Dialga, and I've got 2 Battle VIP Pass, so really I don't even have to sweat. Off the first Battle VIP Pass, I'm going to get Dialga V and Rotom V and put them straight on my bench. And then I'll play my second Battle VIP Pass. And off Battle VIP Pass number 2, I'm going to grab a pair of Magnemites and put those onto my bench. Now, you do have to be really careful with your bench space using this deck because your bench fills up real quick. You know, you've got Lumineon likes to be on the bench, Rotom V likes to be on the bench, Miraidon EX likes to be on the bench, and your Magnezones. So I'll attach a Metal Energy to my Dialga V, and I'll use Rotom V's instant charge ability to draw 3 cards, and that ends my turn.
All right, I'll draw for turn. So pretty good opening hand here. Can't complain too much. Got a couple options here. I believe I will start with a Nest Ball. This lets me search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it directly onto my bench. Definitely going to want to get the Radiant Greninja, I believe, to help me draw some more cards. And also it gets energy in the discard to synergize with Koraidon's ability. It does appear we have prized our Radiant Greninja, so that is unfortunate. But instead, I think I will just get a Arcanine V. So off the Nest Ball, I will get Hisuian Arcanine V. And I'm going to go back into the deck. Yeah. I'm going to bench Galarian Zapdos and use Strong Leg Charge to put 2 fighting energy from my hand to the Galarian Zapdos. I will then attach for turn onto Koraidon EX, and I will play Judge.
No! My beautiful double rare candy, double Magnezone hand. And the Dialga VSTAR. I was popping off.
He had 2 Magnezones? Are you kidding me?
I had turn 2 Magnezones and a Dialga VSTAR.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
It's cool. I'll still get it. I don't even think it's physically possible.
Without Radiant Greninja in my deck, there's a good chance I don't draw very well off this Judge. So I might just be owning myself here, but we'll see. Hopefully not.
It's all good. Yeah, I've got Rotom, so at the least, I can use instant charge to draw some more cards. I can bump Jesse's levels real quick a little bit. Yeah, that's fine.
Really, the only hand disruption we have left is the Judge, so that and Roxanne. No more Marnie. Okay.
Give me 1 second. I want to see what Dialga's attacks are called.
I want to say Metal Blast?
Definitely Metal Blast.
But I honestly have no idea.
Cool. All right.
Oh, cool.
Good.
I was right.
Yep, we each get 4.
All right. Wow, really, really good 4 cards there, honestly. Can't ask for much better than that. Don't see a reason not to just Ultra Ball these 2 Fighting Energy in the discard pile and go search my deck for any Pokemon. I will take another Hisuian Arcanine V.
Yeah, the Ultra Ball double fighting is so sick there.
That is insane, honestly.
Yeah.
We're both getting like the pop-off setups.
Cooking over here.
I will use Hisuian Arcanine V's Irresistible Force ability to put 1 fighting onto this Arcanine, and I'll use this one's Irresistible Force ability to put 1 fighting on that Arcanine. They get to share. And then I'll end my turn by using Koraidon EX's Dino Cry to put 2 fighting energy from my discard pile on my fighting Pokemon however I like. So I'll put 1 on Koraidon and 1 on Arcanine V. And
That's
your turn.
so cracked. I'll draw for turn. Now, this hand isn't bad, but it's not nearly as strong as the double Magnezone hand I had before the judge.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Imagine if that Irida was an Adamant right now.
Oh, then it wouldn't even get it for me. That's the thing. It'd give me rare candy Magnezone, but then it's like you need more than that.
That's true. That's true.
So that's the thing is that's why the Adamant stinks.
I just like thinking like hypothetical.
Yeah. All right. I think I want to increase my hand size. I'm going to play Nest Ball. And off of Nest Ball, I'll grab Radiant Greninja, which goes straight to my bench.
Oh, Irida can grab Radiant Greninja too. That's
Yes,
true.
it can.
That's pretty good actually.
Yeah. And it can grab Luminion. So
you can get like Radiant Greninja, Rare Candy,
Yep.
draw 2.
Yeah, I mean, this turn, like, with Radiant Greninja, Rotom V, and Avery, I'll be able to draw, like, 8 cards. So,
True.
I mean, so that's kind of my thought, right? I'll start off by using Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy and draw 2. Then I'll play Avery, which requires that Jesse discards down to 3. He's already done that. And I'll draw 3. Then I'll evolve my active Dialga into Dialga VSTAR. And then I like giving this guy an extra bump in hit points. It's good, makes him more difficult to knock out. You're not just going to be able to wild impact for KO. So that's good. And I think poking the Koraidon is also good because then it puts it in range of a V-Star knockout. So I like that too. Okay. I'll attach an energy to my benched Dialga V, and I'll Metal Blast for 80 damage.
80 for 1 energy. That's pretty good. Okay, draw for turn. I will play Forest Seal Stone, attach it to my Arcanine V, since you can only attach it to V Pokemon. So you can't attach it to Koraidon. I will use Alchemy Star to go search my deck for any card and put it into my hand. Off the Alchemy Star, I will grab a Professor Sada.
It was cool seeing people play Professor Sada.
Yeah, I had
At the
probably
regional.
every other opponent be like, "Oh, I didn't know you could use those this weekend." I'm like, "Yep."
Sick. Were you using them?
Yeah.
Nice.
I used 3 of the Professor Sadas and the 4 Ultra Balls. I will play down Lake Acuity Stadium and then play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Now I gotta do some math here. How much damage is he doing? Let's see. You'd be doing 120 with another metal. 120 plus 80 is 2. Okay. So I'll attach Rock Chestplate to this Hisuian Arcanine V. Debating on playing my Escape Rope here. No, I think I will attach V-Guard energy for turn onto Koraidon EX. And I will use Wild Impact, which does 220 damage, and I can't attack during my next turn.
Ouch. What the heck? All right. 220 damage on Dialga VSTAR, and I'll draw for turn. That was a beautiful top deck. Rare candy, exactly what we want to see. I'll rare candy my Magnemite to evolve into Magnezone. I've got only one Japanese Magnezone in this deck. I need to figure out what its ability is.
I definitely should have put Rock Chestplate on my active. That was a mistake.
It's Giga Magnet. Yo, Giggity Magnet. That's crazy. All right. Cool. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a metal energy. I think. Yeah. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a metal energy and draw 2. Oh, yeah. I'll play Irida. Irida allows me to search my deck for a water Pokemon and an item card, so I'll get Rare Candy and Lumineon V and put them into my hand. Bro.
I am really regretting not attaching Rock Chestplate to my active. That's going to be a game-losing mistake.
Okay. I'll rare candy my second Magnet. Dang it. I'll rare candy my second Magnemite into Magnezone. And now we are ready to roll. I'll use my first Giga Magnet, which allows me to look at the top 6 cards of my deck and attach any metal energy I find there to my Pokemon in any way I like. I will gladly attach those 3 metal energy to my active Dialga VSTAR. So now that Dialga VSTAR is ready to use its VSTAR power. Star Chronos, right? Pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, it needs one more energy, but I can attach that from hand. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, yeah. And now with just, yeah, well, I'll fix it.
Can you not use your other Giga Magnet too?
I can.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. And now all I need to do, well, let's see. All right, I'll say that later. I'll use my second Giga Magnet. And we hit 2 off of that. I'll attach them to my benched Dialga V. So you're taking minus 50, so it's still 170.
Yeah. I should, if I put the rock chest plate on my active, you wouldn't be able to
do it. Yeah. Okay.
There's literally no reason for me not to, because I can just pick it up.
It's fine. It's good for the content. this line's way better for content.
True. I mean, you could just do Metal Blast for knockout.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. And finally, I'll attach a Metal Energy from my hand to Dialga VSTAR for turn, and I will use Star Chronos, which does 220 damage, minus 50, so 170 damage. Still enough for the knockout. I take 2 prize cards, and I get to take another turn.
All right.
I'll draw. And this is what's crazy, is that I get to use Giga Magnet again.
2 Giga Magnets.
Oh my gosh. So right now, my Metal Blast is doing what, 40?
240.
Is doing 240 damage, minus 50, so it's doing 190. So I need one more Metal Energy to knock out this one.
I believe so, yep.
Yep, all right. Holy smokes. I really want to draw good cards off of this Radiant Greninja, so I'm going to try and thin my deck of Metal Energy before I use concealed cards. I'll Giga Magnet. And we find 1 Metal Energy. I'll attach that to my benched Dialga VSTAR. I'll attach that to my benched Dialga V. Oh, of course I play Recycler. The list I saw from Thailand didn't play Recycler, and I was like, what?
That seems like,
that seems like
a pretty good card for this kind of deck, for sure.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, I definitely got to Recycle. And you can search it out with Irida. So.
Yes.
Yeah,
that seems pretty good.
I'll use Giga Magnet number 2. Holy smokes. I'll attach 2 Metal Energy here and another Metal Energy to my active. And now I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy from my hand and draw 2. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Lumineon V and Magnemite. And with Ultra Ball, I'll get another Dialga VSTAR and evolve my benched Dialga V into Dialga VSTAR. I'm not gonna lie, this deck will never work this good again.
I was to say this is like the game for sure.
This is the game. This is the content, right?
This is like insane. This deck looks so broken.
This deck looks so broken right now. Okay. And with that, I'll play Boss's Orders to bring up your Hisuian Arcanine V. And I'll use Metal Blast for 280 damage, minus 50 damage from the Lake Acuity, and the Rock Chestplate is still enough to one-hit KO Hisuian Arcanine V. And I'll take 2 prize cards.
It's pretty good. Don't know if I'm going to be able to respond to that, but we will try. Promote Galarian Zapdos. Draw. Play Nest Ball to grab a basic Pokemon. Take Hisuian Arcanine V. Okay. And then I will play no. I'm going to attach V-Guard Energy from my hand to Hisuian Arcanine V, and then play Serena to discard up to 3 cards from my hand, then draw till I have 5. I'll discard Penny and Escape Rope and draw 4. And then I'll bench Galarian Zapdos and attach 2 Fighting Energies for the ability. And then I'll use Irresistible Force to move the 2 Fighting Energies from Zapdos to Arcanine. I'll retreat. And I will use Rock Bullet, which does 90 plus 30 more energy for each fighting energy attached. So 30, 60, 90.
Plus, say it one more time. 90 plus 30 more damage. You said 90 plus 30
more.
Oh,
whoops.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll use Rock Bullet, which does 90 plus 30 more damage for each fighting energy attached to Arcanine. So it does 30, 60, 90, 180 damage for the knockout.
There we go. Dialga VSTAR hits the bin. Jesse takes 2 prize cards. And I will promote my backup Dialga VSTAR. I'll draw for turn, attach a Metal Energy from my hand, and I will Metal Blast for 320 damage, minus 50, but it's way more than enough for the KO.
I think that's enough.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroyed.
This deck. Sheesh.
That looked pretty broken.
How many turns did you get to play?
2. Yeah, I mean, if everything goes, I mean, if you can set up those Magnezones, man, like even just the one was enough, I think.
Yeah.
Like, the second was just overkill. But yeah, you get that one set up, and it is an ability I didn't think of. If you're able to take an extra turn, it's one of those abilities that really is strong when you get to use it like twice, basically. Even if you only had one.
It snowballs.
Yeah.
Right? Because using that V-Star attack, getting to take back-to-back turns, I got to use 4 Giga Magnets before you got to take another turn, which is absurd.
Yeah, that was pretty insane, honestly. I could have made it a little more difficult for you by attaching the Rock Chestplate to my active. In my head, I was like, oh, this guy's got 80 damage on it. He's going down anyways. But if I had thought about the math, the Rock Chestplate would have made it so you couldn't V-Star me. But then you still have your V-Star for next turn, so it's like...
The V-Star is getting used somewhere.
I mean, honestly, though, I think that would have changed the game quite a bit, because I don't have any Pokemon that have 220 HP.
Right.
So you can't really, like... I get like
softening it up first was my play.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Right.
I'm gonna have to be more careful about that in this next game. And
If I had been thinking, even if I had been next leveling your math, then I should have attached that opening metal energy to my Dialga to do 120 damage to you instead of 80.
True.
Which then would have counteracted that. It's still allowed me to.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's like we both weren't 100% thinking about the way the math works out. So, that I mean, what we need is another round.
Yes, we do.
I think that
I need to redeem myself.
Yeah. So after having that happen, game 1, Jesse, what are you hoping changes game 2?
So game 2, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna use Koraidon's ability to get some energy into play before you get to play your turn, which is gonna be great. And you're not gonna have double Val VIP pass, double rare candy, double Magnezone. That's what's gonna happen this next game. And Koraidon's gonna get in there, and then he's gonna win game 3, and then yeah.
Good to go. Okay. All right, let's set up a new prediction.
All right.
Yeah. There's only 2 battle VIP pass in this deck.
What? I didn't think I could get any more tilted. That's insane. It's so true, though. If you don't play 4 VIP pass, you're more likely to start it.
There they are, right? There they are. Yeah. Where is my mouse?
Crazy.
That's crazy. I know, dude. I know. Well, that's why I laughed when I saw it. I was like, bro.
I mean, even with 4, that's pretty lucky. But man, with only 2, sheesh.
I know. This deck, yeah, but when it pops, dude. All right.
That was like that felt like a game where like we really need like a video, so we put the right cards on top, and it's like, look at this broken Magnezone Dialga deck.
Nah, dude, that was just serendipitous.
Honestly, that makes up for it though, because I feel like you generally get pretty stinky hands when we play the tabletops.
I've been low rolling lately, dude. I needed a crazy high roll.
That was like the most insane high roll.
Yeah, that was sick.
I mean, my setup was pretty good too, honestly, for going second. Like that Ultra Ball double fighting was pretty sick. I mean, this deck plays a lot of energy too. This plays 14 fighting and 2 V-Guard, so quite a bit of fighting, honestly. About a third of the deck, so.
Yeah, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, this is rad. I really love the Rotom V. It reminds me of playing old Zacian V Intrepid Sword. Check your mic as well, Jesse. Just make sure it's not, falling back on your face. It reminds me of old Zacian V strats. Using that. Intrepid Sword.
Intrepid Sword was a really good ability for a long time.
I'll probably never Intrepid Sword again.
I don't think you ever will, no.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe expanded. Maybe.
I don't even think so.
Yeah, probably not, though.
Nope. Goodbye, Zacian. You had your time.
I'll probably never Intrepid Sword again. I won't even build any of those formats to play retro. Like 10 years from now? Nope.
No. I think it would be funny to build like the ADP Zacian format just because of how like stinky it was. It would just be a funny format
just to
play.
Talk about,
just to like be like, watch how fun these games were. Boss. GG.
Yeah. Is it Mawile EX?
Mawile GX.
Yeah,
oh, man. Boom. That card was so annoying.
Oh, Dedenne Crobat?
All they had to do was hit 1, and it's like, oh, guess I lose.
Yeah. Yeah, that was super tilting.
I mean,
for
the
sure.
lists towards the end of that format were starting to play 2 of them because it was so strong.
Yeah, I'm with Trey on that. Nothing fun. I have no fond memories of 2020 to 2023.
Luke Metal was kind of fun.
Lucario Melmetal. Yeah, that was the only deck.
Pikarom was cool too.
That was the only deck I liked was Lucario Melmetal.
Pikarom became a pretty fun deck. Being able to like reset stamp low and paralyze. That was kind of fun. But reset stamp was a lie, so same as Roxanne.
For sure. All right.
I will go first.
Do you have a basic?
I do. I'm just deciding which one to start. I think it's got to be this guy. Cool. All right. Cool.
Nothing. I liked Lucario Melmetal a lot. That was my favorite. That was my favorite deck during the Sword and Shield era for sure. But then it was tainted by the fact that all the Senti-Scorch people would just bowl you over with it. You know.
Yeah, Senti-Scorch was rough for sure. Like you had Heat Fire Energy, or you had Coating Metal, which helped a little bit. But yeah, it was bad for sure.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Brady?
Hey, Brady. All right, I'll take my 1 mulligan. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
I'll draw for turn. Okay, this hand is pretty stinky, honestly. Even just 1 energy would be nice, but we do not have one of our 16 energies, so that's okay. We will bench Koraidon EX, bench Hisuian Arcanine V, and then play Nest Ball to search for a basic Pokemon. Off the Nest Ball, Off the Nest Ball, I'll grab Radiant Greninja. And I will pass to you.
I'll draw for turn. We've got a pretty solid opening with Irida. I can use... We've got a pretty solid opening with Irida. I can use Irida to search out a Lumineon V and a Battle VIP Pass, and with Ultra Ball in my hand, I should be able to fill my bench on turn 1, which is really what we're aiming to do with this deck. Boom. All right. I could concealed cards first, but I'll probably just draw into energy if I'm being honest.
You probably do, because what if you find a draw supporter or something?
No, I want to play Irida for sure.
Oh, okay.
But I guess I want to thin Battle VIP Pass and the Lumineon out of my deck because.
Oh yeah, you have Battle VIP Pass in the deck. That's true. I forgot about that.
I'll play Irida. Look at this deck search, bro. Just
energy. So much energy,
bro. Look at this. Yeah, me just checking out my deck. Yep. Look at how gray it is, bro. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy.
There's like 4 energy in between every trainer.
Yeah, this is like a theme deck search for sure. All right. Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah, so we got that. Okay. And I think my Lumineon's prized. Yep. All right. Lumineon is prized. So with Irida, I will get Battle VIP Pass. And I'll play Battle VIP Pass, which allows me to search my deck for 2. Actually, do I want to do that first? No, I'm not going to do that yet. All right. I think I'm going to conceal cards first. All right, let's see. So I might find a basic Pokemon, which would then inform what else I get. But this might be a Miraidon angle. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like concealed cards before Irida. I guess
Yeah.
if you find your VIP, you could.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy and draw 2. Yeah, that adds up.
What do you know?
And I'll play Battle VIP Pass. Let's see. With Battle VIP Pass. Oh, did I prize Miraidon too? This stinks.
Oof.
Yeah, that is a bummer. Prizing the Miraidon is tough. You really like to use Miraidon to go get Magnemite and the Rotom. That would be cool. Miraidon's not in my hand. You're trolling. Okay. You're trolling. With Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab a Magnemite and Dialga V and put them onto my bench. Okay. And I'll Ultra Ball, discarding 2 Metal Energy. And with Ultra Ball, I'll grab Rotom V and put it straight onto my bench. Where do you find this Dialga list? In the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream. It's my own list, so it was inspired by the list that finished top 16 in Thailand, but I changed quite a bit of it actually, so. Okay. I'll attach a Metal Energy from my hand to Dialga V, and I'll use Rotom V's Instant Charge to draw 3 cards, and that ends my turn.
Okay, draw for turn. I'll play down Lake Acuity. Bench Hisuian Arcanine V, and then I'll use Judge. So we both shuffle our hand into our deck and draw 4.
I ended up taking the Hisuian Heavy Ball out of this deck. It's just like, I don't know, 1 Hisuian Heavy Ball. It's like, yeah, you can Irida for, like, I could Irida for the Miraidon, but honestly, you're so much better off not having the Miraidon in play.
Right.
Because the Miraidon is only used to go get other lightning Pokemon.
Yeah.
So you're just like, you're way better off without having Miraidon in play. Like, I don't like the Miraidon enough to use Hisuian Heavy Ball to go get it.
Right, yeah. Still no fighting energy. I will attach Rock Chestplate to Koraidon EX. And pass to you.
Now I'll draw. I'll start off with Avery. So you have to discard a Pokemon. And I'll draw 3. Well, that's fine. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy and draw 2. I'll bench Dialga V. I'll attach a Metal Energy from my hand to my benched Dialga V. And I'll use Rotom V's Instant Charge to draw 3 cards. And that ends my turn.
Draw for turn. I'll play Ultra Ball and discard Penny and switch cards.
It's crazy you haven't seen an energy yet.
Yeah, my hand is fortunately kind of dead. Off the Ultra Ball, I'll get a Hisuian Arcanine V. And I'll pass to you.
I'll draw for turn. There's my Dialga VSTAR. Okay. I don't think that I'm necessarily going to need Thornton this game, so I think I can discard that with Zinnia's Resolve. And as you can see, this deck is doing exactly what I built it to do, amassing a gigantic hand. So that's going to play to my advantage. I'll use Zinnia's Resolve to discard 2 Metal Energy, and I'll draw 4 cards. There we go. That's a lot of rare candies. I'll evolve my Dialga V into Dialga VSTAR. And I will Ultra Ball, discarding Nest Ball, and actually don't want to discard the Nest Ball. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Thornton and Rare Candy. And off the Ultra Ball, I'll get Magnezone and put it into my hand. And I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my Magnemite into Magnezone. Then I'll play Nest Ball. And off the Nest Ball, I'll grab a Magnemite, which goes to my bench. Okay. I'll use Magnezone. Man, I got a little frog in my throat. Excuse me. I'll use Magnezone's Giga Magnet ability to look at the top 6 cards of my deck. And I can attach as many Metal Energy as I find there to my Pokemon in any way I want. So I'll attach those 3 to Dialga VSTAR.
Gulp.
This is bad.
I'm in trouble.
I'm in danger.
My Koraidon is not trained for this.
I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy and draw 2. And I'll attach to Radiant Greninja for turn to retreat it. And then I will use Star Chronos, which does 220 damage. I take the knockouts, I take my prize, and I get to take another turn. So I'll draw. I'll Ultra Ball. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Miraidon. That's fine. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Miraidon, EX, and Serena. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get another Magnezone, which goes to my hand. And I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my Magnemite into Magnezone. Then I will use Giga Magnet to look at the top 6 cards of my deck. No! Finally.
Rip.
Swing and a miss.
It's pretty unlikely.
Well, at this point, I need to find my energy recycler, I think.
Yeah, recycler would be good. That would basically guarantee some energy hits.
Yeah. And I'll try again. Giga Magnet number 2. There we go.
Hey.
I'll attach these 2 Metal Energy to my benched Dialga V. And that's a good way to thin my deck so that now when I use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards, I'm more likely to find a way to play my energy recycler, like an Irida or the energy recycler. I'll use concealed cards to discard this lightning energy and draw 2. And sure enough, there's the energy recycler. I'll play... I didn't play a supporter this turn. No, I discarded this arena. Okay. I'll play Avery. Let's see. So right now I'm doing 200 and... I need to attach the active, I think.
Yes. No, you have enough. This is 240.
But then with this...
I don't have any fighting energy attached.
Oh, it has to have energy attached? Okay, cool. I'll attach an energy to my benched Dialga V. How many energy do I have in the discard pile?
Quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not playing
Might as well play
Recycler
that thing.
insane. Yeah. Before I end my turn, I'll play Energy Recycler to shuffle 5 Metal Energy from my discard pile back into the deck. And then I will use Metal Blast for 240 damage and the knockout.
Pretty strong. I will promote Koraidon EX and draw for turn. All right. I will use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a fighting and draw 2 cards. I'll play Nest Ball. To get another Koraidon EX. And then I'll bench Arcanine V, attach a rock chest plate. And then I'll end my turn by using Dino Cry on Koraidon EX to put a fighting energy onto my my Hisuian Arcanine V. And your turn.
I'll draw. So you have an effective 260 hit points.
Yes.
So I need to attach another one. Lake Acuity doesn't affect. Cool. I'll use Giga Magnet to look at the top 6 cards of my deck. And I'll attach those 3 Metal Energy to my benched Dialga V. I'll attach Metal Energy from my hand to Dialga VSTAR. And I'll play Irida. No, I won't. I guess I might as well. Yeah, there are no items left in my deck, so I'm going to fail the Irida, but it's nice just to get it out of my hand. And then I will Metal Blast for 280 damage, minus 30, 250 damage, enough for the knockout.
Promote Hisuian Arcanine V, draw for turn. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to draw 2 cards. I will play Serena to discard the Boss and Nest Ball on my hand and draw 5. I'll attach to Hisuian Arcanine V, and I'll pass to you.
I'll draw, attach a Metal Energy, and Metal Blast for 320 damage, and the knockout.
Pretty good.
All right.
GG's.
That was brutal.
Yeah, that's just the way it goes sometimes.
It is. I mean, you play how many energy?
There's 16 in this deck.
And you didn't see any in the first, like over a quarter of your deck is fighting energy.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. Yeah, it's just,
it do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it's kind of unlucky, but that's okay. I feel like I've generally get pretty lucky on tabletop games, so I'm due for a little bad luck. But
well, let's give it a game 3 just to see if we could see a little bit more life out of the.
That sounds good to me.
And you go first. Yeah. Let's give it a game 3. See if we can get a little more life out of the Koraidon deck, because I would like to see it really pop off, and I feel like it can. We got a glimpse of it game 1.
I was testing it a lot before I left for Fort Wayne, and it was like I was just like flooding the board with energy every turn.
For sure, I definitely think it's. I
was like, yeah, because like you can if you research or Greninja away a couple fighting energy at the start, then turn 2 you can just start swinging with Koraidon. And then, but if you can't get out of the gate quick, then you're kind of in trouble. Especially against a deck like that where you don't have a damage ceiling, that's pretty bad for me. Because a lot of decks are hitting for like a little around the 200 range. Yeah. But if you're able to swing for more than that, then that's pretty rough to deal with for sure.
Right.
But if I can get going and get like a V-Guard energy and a chest plate, you still need quite a bit. I at least force you not to use the VSTAR power, so I don't know. I think I kind of need my deck to just set up quicker, and your deck needs to not like pop off with the Magnezone.
Yeah.
But once you get that Magnezone out, man, it's just a matter of time before
I'm overwhelming the whole board.
It's like energy everywhere. So,
and then once you use the VSTAR power, this deck's so oppressive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you're like, cool, I am going to take 2 turns, accelerate, dump all my energy into play.
Yeah.
And try my hardest to set up checkmate before you get to play again.
Right.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. So this might just be a bad matchup for the Koraidon, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if I get like a real game in, it might do a little better. But
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's play another one. I've got no way to. I saw someone ask, "Do I play any way to bump a stadium in this deck?" Nah. At first, the Thailand list had the mountain card. Why do I always forget the name of that?
Stormy Mountains.
Stormy Mountains, yeah. Had Stormy Mountains in it, but then that card's actually terrible because you just go get lightning Pokemon way easier than that. So I decided if you need a way to remove a stadium, just play Worker. Just take one of the Averys out and just play Worker instead.
Well, you don't get shut down by Path, right?
You don't.
You're not, and also not by Temple of Sinnoh.
That's what I'm saying.
There's not really a reason to have to remove a stadium.
That's exactly what my thoughts are.
Yeah.
There's really no reason. The only abilities you have are the Rotom and the Lumineon, and you could certainly function without, and Radiant Greninja, but you could certainly function without those. If you're getting stuck by Path, your one of Stadium isn't going to stop a Path deck.
No.
And your one
better off playing a Pumpkaboo.
Yeah, your one of Worker probably isn't stopping the Path deck either. So it's a situation where I was just like, I'm better off just optimizing
Not
the
every deck needs to have a Stadium.
It's true. Yeah.
I mean, most Lost Zone decks only play like one or two. Post rotation, that might be a little different, but before, really, they barely played any.
All right.
Okay. Hold on. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Okay, we got some fighting energy, ladies and gentlemen. So that's pretty neat. I'm going to start by using Galarian Zapdos's Strong Legs Charge to attach 2 fighting energies from my hand to Galarian Zapdos. And then I'll attach for turn onto Koraidon EX, attach Rock Chestplate, and pass to you.
I'll draw. My hand is looking pretty solid, honestly. I've got a Dialga VSTAR, a couple of Nest Balls, and an Ultra Ball. So I can fill my board, which is all you really want to do with this deck on turn 1. I'll play Nest Ball. Nest Ball allows me to search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it straight onto my bench. Want to check and see what we have access to. Radiant Greninja is in the deck. Lumineon V is in the deck. But it looks as if potentially our Miraidon EX, unless it's right over here. Yeah, Miraidon EX is prized. That's okay. I've got a couple of search cards, so we can make this work.
Miraidon's being real shy.
I know. I think I'll get the Radiant Greninja. With Nest Ball, I'll get Radiant Greninja, which goes straight to my bench. Then I'll play another Nest Ball. Well, do I want to? No, I don't. I want to conceal cards first. So we'll shuffle up. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy and draw 2. And then I'll play Nest Ball. Off of Nest Ball, I'll get a Magnemite. And then I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Thornton and Metal Energy. To get a Dialga V. I'll attach a Metal Energy to Dialga V, and I'll use Rotom V's Instant Charge to draw 3 cards, and that ends my turn.
All right, I will draw for turn. The only thing I'm sad I didn't get was a way to discard a Fighting Energy, because then that lets my Koraidon attack on turn 2. Koraidon is your best attacker because he can't attack during your next turn, so then after that you switch to Arcanine. But that's okay. I will go ahead... I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I really wanted to get a Nest Ball there for Radiant Greninja to start discarding some energies, but I'm going to go for the conservative play here since I don't have much else. For attach, I'm going to attach for turn on to Koraidon EX. Bench this Koraidon EX, retreat to the one without the chest plate, and then Dino Cry to put 2 Fighting Energy from my discard pile onto my bench Koraidon EX and end my turn.
Cool. I'll draw. Okay. Thankfully, I top decked an Ultra Ball, so I do have the Rare Candy Ultra Ball in my hand, which is great. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy and draw 2. And I'll play Avery to draw 3 cards. I'll evolve my Dialga V into Dialga VSTAR. And I'll Ultra Ball, discarding 2 Metal Energy. Off of Ultra Ball, I'll get myself a Magnezone, which I'll put into my hand.
Man, the turn 2 Magnezone is so scary. Because you could theoretically, like, technically Star Chronos me this turn if you hit enough energy.
I know, right?
Like,
Isn't that crazy?
So scary.
I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my Magnemite into Magnezone.
Oh boy.
And I'll use Magnezone's Giga Magnet ability to look at the top 6 cards of my deck. And I get to attach 3 Metal Energy to my Dialga VSTAR and shuffle up. Three. Okay. I'll attach an energy from my hand to Dialga VSTAR, and I'll use Rotom V's Instant Charge to draw 3 cards, and that ends my turn.
Okay. Draw for turn. Okay, so I have an interesting decision here. I have the guarantee to knockout with Koraidon if I penny here. or I could Serena to draw cards. Honestly, I think I'm going to go with the Penny. The tank and heal strategy, I'm finding out, is not very effective against your deck. So I think I need to go on the aggressive here. I'm going to bench Hisuian Arcanine V. Attach a fighting energy to my bench Koraidon EX. Yeah, because I don't want to rely on having to find a switch card. So I am going to Penny to put this Koraidon EX into my hand. And then I'm going to use Irresistible Force to move 2 fighting energies to Hisuian Arcanine V. And then I will use Wild Impact for 440 damage.
And that will, knock out Rotom V. I'll promote Dialga VSTAR and draw for turn. Now it's time to try and respond to what Jesse has going on. And the Ultra Ball top deck is certainly going to help me do that. It's also time to use my VSTAR power for sure. So we're definitely going to do that. How many energy do I have in the discard pile? A lot. So really thankful I've got the energy recycler, but I don't want to play it yet. Okay. I'll start off by using Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a metal energy and draw 2. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding 2 Battle VIP Pass. I think... Ooh, my other Magnemite are prized. So...
All right.
Yeah, this is a 1 Magnezone situation. Off of Ultra Ball, I'll get Dialga V. And I'll put it onto my bench. And then before I use Magnezone's Giga Magnet ability, I want to shuffle some energy back into my deck. So I'll use Energy Recycler, which allows me to shuffle 5 energy from my discard pile back into my deck. Should I be saying Origin Form Dialga V-Star? I mean, that's just a lot. It's really wordy, isn't it?
That is really wordy.
Is there another Dialga V-Star? I'm pretty sure there's just one, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
There is no non-Origin Form Dialga V-Star, right? So I think it's okay. Also, if I'm being completely honest, I forgot. I did forget. I knew that there was like a thing at the beginning, but I forgot what it was.
Yeah.
I thought it might have been Hisuian.
Hisuian Dialga V-Star.
And I'm glad I haven't been saying Hisuian Dialga V-Star.
I mean, he is from the Hisui game, is he not? So,
Right.
You're technically correct.
Yeah.
He's from the same game that Arcanine is from here.
It's true.
So we got a little thematic match here.
Okay. Huh. Have I played a supporter yet this turn? I have not.
Nope.
No. Okay. I also want to use Luminion V's Luminous Sign to search my deck for a supporter card. And off of Luminous Sign, I'll get Avery and put it into my hand. Just want to draw some more cards for sure.
Yeah.
And Zinnia's isn't doing much for me right now.
No.
Before I use Avery to draw more cards, I want to use Giga Magnet. So I'll use Magnezone's Giga Magnet ability to look at the top 6 cards of my deck and attach any number of metal energy. Oh my God.
This is ridiculous.
Yes.
I'm getting
destroyed. Yes.
Oh,
yes. The perfect 6 energy Giga Magnet.
Oh, boy.
And I will gladly attach all 6 of those energy to my benched Dialga V.
Alrighty then. Well, that just happened.
And then I'll use my VSTAR power. Oh wait, I haven't Avery'd yet. Yeah.
Well, slow down there, Tiger.
Yeah. Well, that's why I had to use the ability before Avery because I just would have drew into 3 metal.
Heads up play for sure. He could feel the metal energy on top. He's like Magnezone first and then Avery. Yes.
Yes. All right. I'll play Avery to draw 3 cards. Holy smokes. And I think I haven't even attached return, but I think that's okay. Yeah.
That's pretty easy to forget when you dump 7 energies in play.
Yeah.
I think you're good to not attach.
I think I'm cool. Right. All right. And I'll use my V-Star attack Star Chronos, which does 220 damage, minus 30 with the rock chest plate. So 190 damage. And I get to take another turn. Okay. I'll draw. I'll evolve my benched Dialga V into Dialga V-Star. And holy moly, dude. I think I got rid of Thornton this game. Got no energy in the discard pile. Okay. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a metal energy and draw 2. I'll use Magnezone's Giga Magnets to look at the top 6 cards of my deck. And I can attach that metal energy to my active Dialga V-Star. Okay. And with that, I'll use Metal Blast, dealing 280 damage, minus 30, so 250 for the knockout.
Okay, I'll promote my free retreater in Galarian Zapdos. Draw for turn. Lot of fighting energy in my hand right now, so I think a Serena is good here to play my hand down and hopefully find a Galarian Zapdos. So I'll bench Koraidon EX. I'll attach for turn on Hisuian Arcanine V. And then I'll play Serena to discard 2 cards from my hand and draw 3. This is bad. Oh boy. Do not have very many playable cards in my hand right now, so yeah, that's going to be a pass from me.
Oh boy. I'll draw, and I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard. No. Let's see. First, I'll use Giga Magnet to look at the top 6 cards of my deck.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm I obviously should use his ability to end my turn.
Yes, you should.
Okay, so yeah.
Take my top deck back. Yeah. All right.
Thank you, guy in chat.
Yep.
All right. So I do not have many playable cards in this hand, so I'm going to just end my turn by using Koraidon EX's Dino Cry to put 2 fighting energies onto Koraidon EX. And your turn.
Cool. I'll draw. I have an absolutely massive hand right now. And 2 fully loaded Dialga VSTARs, so this feels pretty good. I'll use Magnezone's Giga Magnet ability to look at the top 6 cards of my deck and attach a metal energy to my Magnezone. And then, honestly, I just want a Gust card.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
I think that would definitely seal it up.
I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a metal energy and draw 2. Sad. I'll bench Magnemites and I'll play Irida.
Yo, cross switchers in that deck would be kind of sick.
Yeah. I don't have any item cards in my hand.
Yet again.
Yeah. I don't have any item cards in my deck or water Pokemon. So I'm just going to fail that Irida.
Deja vu.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'll Metal Blast to, knock out the Zapdos,
Yeah, I
doing
think that's
way more than enough damage.
Okay. Is there a way for me to one-shot you? I think I have to go for it, so I'm going to promote Hisuian Arcanine V. It is definitely possible. I'm just going to need to draw some energies and another Galarian Zapdos. So I'm going to draw for turn. I'm going to attach for turn on Koraidon EX. Yeah, I have to. And then I will play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Let's see, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180 plus 90 is 270. So yeah, I think we got there. Cool. I am going to Ultra Ball. I don't even need this stinking Zapdos in my hand. Ultra Ball away Professor's Research and Galarian Zapdos. I just need another V Pokemon to put this Forest Seal Stone on so I can put my Rock Chest Plate on my active. I'm going to grab a Hisuian Arcanine V so that I can attach a Forest Seal Stone to it and use Star Alchemy to grab an energy. Yeah, so we'll grab a Fighting Energy off the Star Alchemy. You're right. I attached for turn already. So we're going to reverse this. I can still get it. I can still get it. I can still get it.
Reverse. Reverse. Thanks, chat. You're paying way closer attention than I am.
And me, honestly. Okay. So I'm going to play Ultra Ball. Let me see. I got to do math here. So you're doing how much right now with that many energies?
He's got 6.
So 5's doing 240, so you're doing 280.
Yep.
So with Rock Chestnut, like a Q80, that's minus 50. So that's still 230. And then you can still attach another. Okay, so I can get rid of this. Oh, yeah, this has got to go back in the deck, too. So I can still get rid of this rock chest plate. That's what I should get rid of. Okay. Actually, Lake Acuity. All right, I'm going to Ultra Ball away Professor's Research in Lake Acuity.
Oh, wait. Flip the VSTAR. Do that again.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Yep. Thanks, chat.
All right. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Professor's Research in Lake Acuity. I will take Radiant Greninja off my Ultra Ball. And then I will attach Force Seal Stone to Hisuian Arcanine V and use Star Alchemy to just grab 1 Fighting Energy.
Infirmnu says, we are the keepers of the continuity. Yes, thank you.
That's so true.
Blessed chat, honestly. Thank you.
Definitely feels bad to have to Force Seal Stone for a single Fighting Energy.
In a deck that plays 16.
I would like to have just drawn one off my research, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll attach Rock Chestplate to Koraidon EX. Bench Galarian Zapdos to put an energy from my hand to it. And then I'll use Irresistible Force to suck up all of this energy.
This is such a sick matchup because we've got...
It's energy everywhere right now. It's just a floodgate of energy on both sides.
That's so sick.
I will use Rock Bullet, which does 90 plus 30 more for each fighting energy attached. So 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210 plus 90 is 300 damage for the knockout. Woo-wee.
And Dialga goes down. Wow. Jesse takes 2 prizes, goes to just 2 prizes remaining. And I will promote my backup Dialga VSTAR. I'll draw for turn. Now, it'd be a really cool play to rare candy into Magnezone EX and do like 1,000,000 damage to you with Magnezone EX. But that's actually risky because Magnezone EX is weak to fighting, so I don't really want anything crazy to happen. Even though I don't think you could do it, I'm not going to take any chances.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Okay. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Metal Energy and draw 2. See, there he is. And I'll attach a Metal Energy from my hand to Dialga VSTAR. And really, not much left for me to do. I am doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4 is 28.
320.
320. I'll use Metal Blast for 320 damage, taking the knockouts, and I'll take 2 prize cards.
Okay. I really wanted to get a more explosive energy in play last turn, so that way I could rely on like a gust to win this turn, but that's honestly asking for quite a lot. So I'll promote Galarian Zapdos, draw for turn. Bench Arcanine V and Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. I don't think I have a way to get out of this, but let's play Nest Ball. Yeah. I'm in trouble. You got 1 prize left. I don't have any way. Okay, fail the Nest Ball. You're just doing too much damage.
A lot, actually. Yeah, it's a lot.
uncapped on damage is so bad for my deck. I'll attach a V-Guard energy to Cryon EX, play Lake Acuity, retreat into Koraidon, and end my turn by using Dino Cry to put 2 fighting energies onto Koraidon EX. So now he has an effective 310 HP.
That's pretty sick with the chest plate, the V-Guard, and the Lake Acuity.
Wait. Okay. For some reason, I thought it only worked on Pokemon V. I was like, that doesn't make sense. All right. Yeah.
Yep. Nah, because people put it on Evil Tells and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll draw for turn. Attach a metal energy. And I will Metal Blast for 360 damage, even though Jesse is decreasing that damage by 3,680. Doesn't matter. That's still a knockout. GG's.
Yeah, that was rough for sure. This deck didn't look too good. I get it. But, like, honestly, if you need to be playing against a deck that A, isn't Mew VMAX, and B, isn't a deck that can, like, hit for, like, 300 plus damage.
The Dialga deck, not going to lie, when this deck gets snowballing, it is scary.
It is very scary, honestly.
It is just scary.
Like, I'm pretty confident that this deck could beat, like, a Lost Box type deck, but I don't know. Maybe I need to go back in the kitchen and change this around a little bit. I mean, I would be down to play this against Lost Box unless there was another matchup you wanted to do instead.
Oh, we could definitely run it against Lost Box, but let's debrief for the tube. Let's debrief the decks real quick. And just talk about just general. We're painting with large brush strokes. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna lie. This deck was popping off.
Yeah. That deck, I mean, you get so many energy into play so quickly. I think if you can get past those awkward early hands with a deck, you're gonna naturally have that with a deck with 20 plus energy in it. So, if you can get past that hurdle and be able to get a good 3 or 4 energies off that first Magnezone, you're off to the races at that point, because then you VSTAR power and you get to do it again.
Exactly.
So that's like really, really good.
It's a really low maintenance deck since you use Magnezone's ability to accelerate energy off the top of the deck. You don't actually have to have a lot of cards in your hand. You're always thinning your deck by using Giga Magnet to get that energy into play. So once the deck is set up, it kind of just runs itself. All you have to do is find a Dialga here and, use Radiant Greninja there, and you're pretty much set. Now, I didn't get to use it during our best of 3 because Magnezone is weak to fighting, but Energy Crush is a really cool option for this deck as well. Would have been great against that deck with so many energy in play, but it's also good against Lugia V-Star decks.
Yeah, true.
Lugia V-Star accelerates a bunch of energy into play. Energy Crush does 50 damage times the amount of energy your opponent has on their board for just 1 lightning energy. And since Magnezone EX is lightning type, you can hit Lugia V-Star for weakness. So that's a nice little surprise play that you can cook up with this deck.
Yeah, that makes sense to have that in the deck. You probably don't need it, but like if you wanted space for other things, you could probably cut that if you didn't feel like you were going to play against any Lugia, and just play more metal energies. But I don't know. It seems like you had plenty of metal energy to me.
I had a lot of metal energy. It felt like there were a lot of great draw options with this deck. It felt like it was explosive with the energy it was able to get into play. And Dialga V-Star, as we saw during formats past, when you're able to get that Dialga V-Star up and going, taking an extra turn, you can beat a lot of decks with that strategy.
Yeah, it's really cool seeing Dialga come back. I mean, it kind of saw like fringe success when it first came out. I mean, taking an extra turn is nothing to, snuff at for sure.
Yeah.
But being able to Magnezone breathing new life into the new format, maybe the format slowed down a little, just enough for you to be able to, if you have a good opening hand, be able to get that turn 2 Magnezone. I mean, it's pretty easy to build your hand with all the cards in that deck that add cards to your hand along with the Rotom V, and you can get it out really consistently. I think the Miraidon, you didn't even use the Miraidon in those last 2 games, but the Miraidon kind of like gets everything you need. It gets your Magnemite, it gets your Rotom, adds cards to your hand, and then from there you have a pretty good chance of being able to like Irida for rare candy,
exactly,
or Adamant if you choose to play that. So yeah, that seems pretty good for sure. That's something I'm gonna have to. I didn't have that deck on my radar at all, and now I'm thinking about it for sure.
Now, of course, being a deck that relies on stage 2 Pokemon, that is going to be the biggest hurdle when setting this deck up. Dealing with disruption like Judge, dealing with cards like Path to the Peak, which stop your Radiant Greninja and your Rotom V and your Lumineon V. So disruption is one of the biggest enemies of any stage 2 deck, and this deck isn't much different. But once if you can weather the hand disruption, set up your stage 2s, then you're going to have a very powerful deck on your hands, which I think we saw in this best of 3.
Yeah, definitely. Seemed really strong.
Yeah, I'm excited about this deck's performance. It certainly performed way better than I expected it to. If you're interested in the deck lists for both of these decks will be in the description below. Thank you so much for watching. Cool. So that's just a little closing segment.
That was better, yeah. I'm glad you cut in there and we're like, YouTube. Sometimes I forget, but
yeah. Well, that way it's like you get a little like,
I like that though. I like that.
Yeah, you get a little send off.
That's the next step in my tabletop production career. So I like that. Yeah, it's gonna look real nice post.
I think so.
Yeah.
So what do y'all want to see next? We got Lost Box.
Listen, y'all. This deck is not that bad, okay? It's not that bad. I swear to you. Do I ever bring decks on that do that bad? No. It was pretty unlucky. Honestly, it's not the most consistent deck in the world. Maybe I need like a Lumineon V or something.
All right. What do we think? Let's let chat decide. Do you want to see Lost Box? Do you want to give Jesse another chance versus Lost Box? This is like tier 1, like one of the best decks in the format. Lost Box versus that.
This is not meant to get one shot. I know like it'll happen every now and then, but the Dialga deck is just like one shot. I need to be able to tank a hit. But honestly, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure the deck's not that good. So I'm down to play something else.
Let's give Koraidon a chance.
Okay.
Jesse cooked it. All right, we'll let him cook. I think the Arcanine deck is sick. It just so happens that the Dialga deck was a stone cold monster. All right.
Dialga.
We were thinking, we're like, oh yeah, this match will be pretty close.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Like I'll get out of the gate quick, and you'll like struggle to find Magnezone.
I was like, I'll have
that
it.
Wasn't happening.
No.
The opposite was happening.
No, the Dialga deck was nuts.
Give me a chance, man. Koraidon just wants a chance to prove himself. Okay.
God, dude, I was just like, yeah, let's just 6. You have the 6 energy hit off Giga Magnet.
That was honestly sick, though. I mean, that's what I like about playing like 2 decks that like might have some legs, but obviously these aren't decks people are looking at to be like contenders for best decks. But,
right.
I mean, one of them is bound to like do what they're supposed to.
It's exciting content, though. It's exciting content, and it's like it's really cool. And me personally, like I saw the Dialga deck get a top 16 finish, and I saw it kind of making some noises over in Japan, and I was like, how? How? Like, this deck looks like a total pile. There's no way. So it's like, in some ways, seeing is believing. And now, after like playing 3 games with it on stream, I'm like, I see how it did it. Yeah. Like, I could see how it did it now, right?
I mean, it might just be... I mean, obviously, it's like this with any of our games. It's a very small sample size, so I could be playing the BDIF and it could just not do well in these 3 games, and it doesn't mean it's still not a great deck, and vice versa. Could be playing a deck that might not be super consistent, but man, if you run hot, you run hot, and you got to run hot to win games, even with the best deck. So
it's true.
We've
seen Lugia put up some real stinkers.
Oh my word, Lugia! Don't even get me started on that. I'm trying to put that deck out of my memory right now. So yeah, I might pick it back up in a month or 2, but yeah, I'm cool on Lugia right now. But
all right, well, give us a quick break. We'll be right back after this with some more tabletop action. I'm going to be showing off the Lost Box deck, and we're going to give Jesse's Koraidon deck one more chance.
One last ride.
We'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com while I'm gone. We're back with some more tabletop action. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed that last matchup. But I think that after some assessing the situation, it seemed like, I mean, honestly, the Koraidon deck getting blasted, one hit KO'd like that, it's not what you want.
No, I think like I'm thinking more like Arceus decks, Lost Box decks, Gardevoir decks that aren't going to be one-shotting your
You're not weak to
Arcanine.
Psychic, are you?
Arcanine is weak to Grass.
Okay.
So Koraidon is weak to Psychic.
Yeah.
But
It's decks that, I mean, honestly, Lost Box is like the best deck in the format. I mean, it's the front runner right now. So, you know, we're trying to see what are Koraidon's strengths. That's like the point of this stream. So we're going to see.
One of the new cards in the set. The list can pop off. It's honestly, I think the issue with it is the consistency. Sometimes you just get hands with not a lot of energy in it. And if you're not getting that Koraidon ability on one of your early turns, if you're not finding the Zapdos plus the fighting energies, because that's how you're getting your energy into play, is with the ability and then with the Zapdos. If you're not doing either of those things, then yeah, it's going to be pretty rough. Or A, or B, if you're getting one shot by something, that's pretty bad too. Because the whole point of the deck is to survive a hit and then penny into a new attacker.
I'm thinking about what my options are going to be against this Koraidon deck with Lost Box, and it's not feeling great.
Yeah, like normal. I'm thinking this should do pretty good against just straight Lost Box like that with no like Giratina. The Giratina will obviously be a lot harder to deal with because they have the ability to VSTAR power. But the thing is, it takes them a while to get to 10 in the Lost Zone to do that. And by then, they've probably had to swing into... Even their first attack isn't doing enough a lot of the times because you're doing 280. So if I have like the full protection on my guy, then like the V-Guard, the Lake Acuity, then they're not doing enough to knock me out. So
all you need is the V-Guard and the Rock Chestplate, so minus 60, because that puts you at 290.
Right.
So then you're out of range.
Yeah.
It's nice.
But honestly, it's probably just a potato deck, honestly. But I have faith in it. I think it could do pretty good against Lost Box at least.
I think so.
Yeah.
But let's seeing is believing. So let's see.
Yeah,
I think this will be the absolute nail in the coffin.
If it doesn't do good against this, it's going back in the binder. It'll look nice in the binder. It's a full art Koraidon, It'll look pretty. I'm sure his time will come.
Exactly.
Maybe Great Tusk is the card that needs to be in here.
Great Tusk.
I thought about trying to put Great Tusk in here, but there's just no way, man. That card's not good enough.
The Tusk, brother.
No.
The Tusk.
Great Tusk
could be sick. You could play Aerodactyl V-Star.
That's
what some people are talking about.
Aerodactyl V-Star, okay.
Could do it. It's true.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Would you like heads or tails?
Heads. Oh.
Tails, I'll go first. I got nothing.
Cool.
Let's start a. Did we get a prediction? Did someone do a prediction, or did I forget to pay out a prediction? Let's see. Start up records again. I've also been working on my Scarlet and Violet Gym Leader Challenge decks too, but I want to make sure that my lists are like.
Oh man.
The people were believers in the Dialga zone.
I don't blame them, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
I'm working on my Gym Leader Challenge decks. I've got a new Fighting Earthquake deck built. I've got a new Metal deck built. So I'm really excited about those. Game 1. Will it be Lost Box or will it be Koraidon?
This is Dragon Shield Pink Diamond, I believe.
Yep.
And this is Night Blue.
Yes.
Sorry, no. It's Midnight Blue.
Midnight Blue, yes.
I think Night Blue are a little bit different hue. These almost have like a purplish hue to them.
Yeah.
And Night Blues are a little different. I have my water GLC deck sleeved up in those. Yeah. I used these at Fort Wayne, and they did really good. These are the same sleeves still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like the pink diamonds a lot. These are fun.
Pink diamonds are nice.
Yeah. I like Lost Box and some bright sleeves. I don't know. I just feel like it fits the Lost Zone kind of style. Here we go. Okay. Sure.
I will take my mulligan. Good luck.
Good luck. I'll draw for turn. And I've got an all right looking opening hand. Battle VIP pass, thankfully, and switch cards, so I can start selecting some flowers. I'll play Battle VIP pass, and off of Battle VIP pass, I can search for 2 basic Pokemon and put them straight onto the bench. An item card so strong, you can only use it on the first turn of the game. I just want to check my resources, see what I've got available. The Cramorant is in the deck. That's good. The Zamazenta is in my hand. That'll probably be my strongest attacker against these hefty Pokemon that are in Jesse's deck. Jesse did open the nice Drapion. I've got one too.
We both got the Clay Boy.
Yeah.
He's nice.
I've got a Clay Drapion too. Probably won't need to use this guy in that matchup, that's for sure. So, off Battle VIP pass, I'll grab 2 Comfy. And they go straight to my bench. Okay. I'll play switch cards to switch Radiant Greninja with Comfy, and I'll use Comfy's flower selecting ability to look at the top 2 cards of my deck, put 1 card into my hand and 1 into the Lost Zone. I will put the Echoing Horn into the Lost Zone. I'll bench Comfy, and it's a little bit of a slow start for me. No basic energy or other switch cards, so I'll just pass to you.
Draw for turn. All right, we got ourselves some nest balls. Where were these the last series? That's okay, though. We got a lot of ways to search our basic Pokemon, so pretty happy about that. I will play a nest ball to search my deck for a basic Pokemon. Put it onto my bench. We have Radiant Greninja, so that's good. One thing I do want to count is just the number of my Zapdos. Okay, 2. Okay, so we have 2 out of 3 of them, so that's good to know. It's a very important card in this deck. So off Nest Ball, I will get Radiant Greninja. And I really want to find a draw supporter, so I'm going to go... I really want to find a draw supporter, so I'm going to just play probably these last 2 Nest Balls in my hand. So I'll play another Nest Ball and grab Hisuian Arcanine V, and then play a 3rd Nest Ball and grab Koraidon EX. Cool.
That's a solid start.
Yep.
Even with the Drapion in the active, it's okay. You play plenty of switch cards.
Yeah, there's not only is there Penny to move a Pokemon, but there is also at least there's 1 escape rope and like 3 switch cards, so like 4 switching outs.
Penny is going to be so good in this matchup.
Oh yeah,
Being able to soak a hit and move those basic Pokemon to your hand, that's exactly what the deck wants to do.
Yeah. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard an energy from my hand and draw 2. We'll take it. I will... Ultra Ball, discarding Fighting Energy and Lake Acuity. To grab a Hisuian Arcanine V. I'm going to go back into my deck. I'm going to play Switch Cart to switch into Arcanine V. You usually want to use Koraidon as the first attacker, but honestly in this matchup, I think just starting to swing with Arcanine V is totally fine since your guys don't have a lot of HP. And then I will attach a Fighting Energy card from my hand to Koraidon EX and play Judge. We'll shuffle our hands into our decks and draw 4 cards.
Usually as the Lost Box player, you kind of hate Judge, but that hand was stinky.
Really?
My hand was miserable, yeah, for sure. So
yeah, usually you want to use your Judges better a little bit later in the game once the Lost Box has started to build up their hand, but sometimes it's the only draw supporter you got, so...
And, I mean, I think Judge is going to be very prevalent.
Oh, yeah.
In this post-rotation format, even more so than it was previously, just because Marnie's gone, and it is the most reliable early game hand disruption we have.
I think between the Scarlet and Violet and before we get our Paldea Evolve set in June, and then we get Iono, it's going to be Judge City for sure.
Definitely.
All right.
We each get 4.
I will play Lake Acuity, and then I'll use Koraidon EX's Dino Cry ability to put 2 Fighting Energy from my discard pile onto my fighting Pokemon however I like. I'll just put them both on Koraidon EX.
Okay. I'll draw for turn. And... So Arcanine is taking less damage because of Lake Acuity. No, it's not, because it doesn't have any energy on it, so that's fine. I have just 1 card in the Lost Zone. That's cool. I'll start off by playing Nest Ball. And I'm definitely not going to be able to ramp to 7 cards in the Lost Zone this turn, so I'm thinking that this is probably going to be a fine turn to try and spit innocently with Cramorant. So off of Nest Ball, I'll grab Cramorant, which will go straight to my bench.
I'm not gonna lie, I keep forgetting that Arcanine, that Lake Acuity, you need to have an energy attached to get the reduced damage. But that's okay.
Uh-oh, my hand cam just died. Give me a second.
Oh no.
It's back.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Sick. Cool. Okay. I'll grab... Oh, it's dying again. What's going on here?
Is it charging?
I'm going to turn it off, turn it back on.
That's how you fix
Things.
90% of things.
Yes. Come on, hand cam. Up. Dang, what's going on with you, bro?
Uh-oh.
Let's see. I think... Let's see. Is it getting juice? It is getting juice for sure. All right. It's just going out and in for some reason. Technical difficulties. I never have technical
This never
difficulties.
happens.
This never happens. Yeah, try it off. Give me 1 second.
That is strange.
It is acting like it is dead, but it is plugged in. So that is... we could certainly operate without the hand cam, but I'd prefer not to.
How do you know if it's charging or not?
The green light in the back.
Oh.
Now it's just giving me like a... Now it's giving me nothing. Huh.
So how you doing today, chat? You guys having a good Monday?
That is strange.
I'm having a great Monday.
Okay. It's probably something to do with the battery. I just unplugged the battery, put it back in. Yeah, it's like blinking on and off right now. Like, yeah, it's going in and out.
That's so weird.
So I think he's kind of cooked. I'm going to give him like a 20-minute break, and then I'll try him again.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's fine. We'll be rocking Jesse's hand cam.
Cool.
All right. Okay. So off of the nest ball, I'll get Cramorants. And I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Lightning Energy and draw 2. Flower selecting. And I will Lost Zone Drapion V. I'll play Nest Ball. And off of the Nest Ball, I'll get Zamazenta. Still looking for that Colress's Experiment. We'll see if I can find it off of this next flower selecting. Zamazenta goes to my bench. And I'll retreat Comfy into my next Comfy and flower selecting again. And I'll Lost Zone that Nest Ball. And then with no switch cards in my hand and no Colress's Experiments, I'll just pass turn to you.
Cool. I didn't get punished for not putting an energy on my Arcanine V. Love to see it. All right. Draw for turn. Ooh. That's nice. Got a Professor's Research off the top. I will attach a V-Guard energy onto Arcanine V for turn. And then use Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a fighting energy and draw 2. I'll attach Rock Chestplate to Hisuian Arcanine V. And then I'll use Arcanine V's Irresistible Force ability to move these fighting energies to Arcanine V. And then I'll end my turn by using Rock Bullet for 30, 60, 90, 180 damage for the knockout.
Comfy hits the bin, and Jesse takes his first prize. I'll promote Comfy and draw for turn. And there we go. Colress's Experiment. Definitely needed to find one of those. Better late than never. I'll play Colress's Experiment to look at the top 5 cards of my deck. And I keep 3, put 2 into the Lost Zone. I'll Lost Zone these. Going to 5 cards in the Lost Zone. And I'm almost where I need to be to retaliate with Zamazenta, whose attack is called, do you know what it's called?
I believe it's just called Revenge, but I might be wrong. You might want to look it up.
I think it's Revenge too. Someone in the chat can let me know. I'm not there yet.
Or it might be Retaliate.
It's either Revenge or Retaliate. It's definitely...
I know for sure Revenge was the Japanese translation.
Retaliate?
Yeah.
Cool. So when I said that I could retaliate with Zamazenta, I was right on the money.
You were spitting.
Yeah. Thanks, Chad. I appreciate you. Okay. I'll use flower selecting. Well, here's all my Colresses now. I'll send Colress's Experiment to the Lost Zone. And then Escape Rope.
Yeah.
All right, Drapion. I could knock out Drapion. I'll promote Comfy. And flower selecting again. I'll send Raikou to the Lost Zone. And I'm finally at 7 cards in the Lost Zone. So that has activated my Mirage Gates. I'll play Mirage Gates, which I can only play... Oh yeah, my hand cam's gone.
Force a habit.
Yep. I'll play Mirage Gates, which I can only play if I have 7 cards in the Lost Zone. Allows me to search my deck for 2 basic energy of different types and attach them to my Pokemon in whatever way I like. I'll attach a metal and a water energy to Zamazenta. And then I still have concealed cards. If I can find a switch, I can take this knockout on Drapion V. If not, I'll have to settle for a Spit Innocently. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a metal energy and draw 2. That'll work. I guess I don't want to give you the free switch out, so I think I just retreat the Comfy and Spit. I think that's fine. I'll retreat Comfy into Cramorant, and I'll Spit Innocently for 110 damage.
Okay, draw for turn. Now I really want a penny. That'd be sick. So I'm going to use concealed cards to discard a fighting energy and draw 2. Okay. I'm going to bench Galarian Zapdos V and use its... Thank you.
Yep.
I'm going to bench Galarian Zapdos and use its Strong Leg Charge ability to put 2 fighting energy from my hand to Galarian Zapdos. I will then attach for turn onto Drapion V and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay, so we have a way to guarantee the switch in the Forest Seal Stone, so that's pretty nice. So I'm going to attach Forest Seal Stone to Drapion V and use my Star Alchemy VSTAR power to search my deck for any card. And it's going to be the Switch cart.
Ooh, and it heals.
Oh, yeah.
Cringe.
Free matchup for the Koraidon deck. Nah.
We'll see.
It's way too early to say that.
We'll see. Things are looking pretty good for you, though.
I really wanted to judge there, but I also just really needed to find a switching out. I'm not about to
leave it there.
That'd be so bad. That's almost what happened, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, I will play Switch Cart to heal 30 damage from Drapion V and retreat him to the bench. I will attach Rock Chestplate to my bench to Suing Arcanine V. And then use Irresistible Force on my benched Arcanine V to move all these energies to him. And then I will use Rock Bullets for 180 damage for the knockout.
Crimorant goes down. Jesse takes a prize. Okay. Now, thinking about my next turn, that Drapion has 80 damage on it. So if I place 120, wow, that is so cringe. It is just out of range of Sableye. Ooh,
yes, sir.
You could always just penny it back up.
Yes, sir.
That's so bad. I'll promote Comfy and draw. I do want to ramp to 10 cards in a Lost Zone. That would be great, and I probably want to do that before Jesse has a chance to judge me, but I think at this point he probably wants to play Penny and heal himself. So I actually think it's a fine Raihan turn, because I actually have to Raihan or Clara if I want to attack with my Zamazenta, since my metals are in the discard pile right now.
True.
So I'll use Flower Selecting. And I'll keep the Recycler, Lost Zone, the Escape Rope. Then play Raihan to accelerate the metal energy from my discard pile to Zamazenta, and then search my deck for a card. And actually, dang, I'm 10 short of being able to knock out that Arcanine. That's so annoying. Even if I remove the tool and the stadium. Huh. That's funny. Okay. Off of Raihan, I'll grab Beach Quartz, which goes to my hand. And I'm going to try swinging into this thing. I'll put Beach Court into play, countering the Lake Acuity. And played my supporter. I have no energy in hand. All right, all right. I'll retreat into Zamazenta, and I will retaliate for 220 damage, minus 30 for the rock chest plates. So I am doing 220 minus 30, 190 damage.
All right. I will draw for turn. Arcanine survives the hit, so that's exactly what I like to see. I will start by using concealed cards V-Guard doesn't seem super good in this matchup, so I believe I'll just discard my V-Guard energy and draw 2. Alright, and then I will use my benched Hisuian Arcanine V's Irresistible Force to move all these fighting energies to him. And then I'll use Penny, which is a new supporter that lets you put a basic Pokemon and all cards attached to it into your hand. So I will pick all this stuff up.
Bro.
Move him into the active.
So much pain.
Then I'll bench Hisuian Arcanine V, and I'll use his Irresistible Force to move these energies back to him. And then I will attach a... Let's see, I'll attach a V-Guard energy to my active. Attach Rock Chestplate to my bench. And I will use Rock Bullets for 180 minus 30, so 150 damage.
Yikes. Yeah, that is brutal. I mean, just completely erased my turn. That is so tough to deal with. I'll promote Comfy and draw. And at this point, I need to make some plays. Try to put some pressure on. Yep. Flower selecting. Get rid of that. Go to 9 cards in the lost zone. And I'll play Clara to get Zamazenta and Cramorant, as well as a Metal and a Lightning Energy back from the discard pile into my hands.
Okay.
Then I'll use concealed cards to discard the Lightning Energy and draw 2. Huh. Retreat into Comfy and Flower selecting. Keep the Energy Recycler, and now I'm at 10. And as far as Psychic Energy goes, I think they are in my deck. That's fine. I'll bench Cramorant and Escape Rope.
Okay, Escape Rope. I think I'm fine just giving up the Galarian Zapdos, honestly. Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, I forgot I have 1 retreat with the Beach Court.
Yep.
So, okay. I'm actually going to go like that.
All right. I'll promote Cramorant. Bench Sableye. I'll play Energy Recycler. And with Energy Recycler, I'll shuffle 5 basic energy from my discard pile back into my deck. Okay. Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. But that's fine. This is just all I've got. I'll bench Zamazenta and attach a Metal Energy to it. And I'll spit Innocently for 110 damage.
So we should be at 190. Draw for turn. I'll use Radiant Greninja's Concealed Cards, discard an energy and draw 2. I really wanted to find the penny there.
Yeah, I didn't want you to find that.
That's okay. In that case, I'll attach an energy to Drapion V and retreat him since he's got 1 retreat with the Beach Court. I think I'll thin my hand down a little bit. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Rock, Chest Plate, and Galarian Zapdos. I will fail that. And then I will play Serena to discard Escape Rope, Ultra Ball, and Research and draw 3 cards.
It's a pretty good looking hand.
And then I will counter your Beach Court with my Lake Acuity.
Sure.
And I will use Rock Bullet for 180 damage.
Sounds good. Cramorant goes down. Jesse's at just 2 prize cards remaining. I'll promote Comfy and draw. This is really tough. I'll... Okay. I'll Mirage Gate. And with Mirage Gate, I'll accelerate a Psychic Energy to Sableye and a Metal Energy to my Zamazenta. Then I'll Flower Selecting. Fine. And switch cards. Comfy into Sableye. I'll attach Sky Seal Stone to Radiant Greninja. And Clara feels kind of pointless at this point. I'll play Culver's Experiments. Pretty much all good cards. Keep these and Lost Zone these. I am maxed out. And I'll bench another Sableye. It's got to be Lost Mine and Retaliate, but I still have 6 prizes left to take. I mean, this has just been devastating. I'll use Lost Mine to place 12 damage counters on Jesse's board. I definitely want to place 2 here to knock it out. And then I will place... Let's see, so we're at 220. I'll place 5 here and 5 here.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Evenly distribute them.
And I'll take my 2 prizes.
Cool. Oh, yeah. All right, draw for turn. I'll play Nest Ball. Fail it. Let's see. Retaliate's doing... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll use Concealed Cards I'll use Switch Cart
Ooh.
to heal 30, and then free retreat back into Arcanine, Zapdos. And then I will use Rock Bullet for 180 minus 30 resistance, 150 damage.
Yep. Sableye goes down. And Jesse didn't even need to use Penny. I mean, just use Switch Cart. I'll promote Zamazenta and draw. I'm taking a knockout, all right? I'll use Boss's Orders on your Hisuian Arcanine. And Lost Vacuum to get rid of your Rock Chest Plate.
Dang it.
I'll Lost Zone that. I'll attach a Lightning Energy from my hand to Zamazenta and retaliates for 220 damage, minus 20 for the Lake Acuity, 200 damage, and the KO.
I'll just promote my other Hisuian Arcanine V and use Rock Bullet for 150 damage for the knockouts.
And that is GG.
Hey, Arcanine 1. Arcanine and Koraidon 1. Let's go. Woo!
Yes. That was good. That's exactly what I think we kind of imagined the deck doing.
Yes.
But, getting that matchup where this deck doesn't one-hit KO those tanky dudes. So
yeah, it's kind of like Goodra, but with like all basic Pokemon in a way. And the way to instead of healing with Moisture Star, you're healing with a supporter.
Right.
And yeah, it's kind of interesting because if you get a good enough start with this deck, you can take that like with Zacian decks, for example. I think of Zacian decks how they could use his ability to accelerate energy on the first turn, then threaten a turn 220, which is just really good. Which you can do with a Koraidon deck.
For sure.
It's a little harder because you need to be able to A, get a Koraidon out, B, get Greninja, and then be able to get multiple energy in the discard pile on your first turn when you go first. And that's hard to do when you can't play like a supporter to like a research to discard your fighting energies. But if you do, you have that ability to like go on the aggressive as soon as turn 2. But you also have that like tanky aspect of the deck where you can take a hit against decks like that that aren't really trying to take big one-hit KOs, and there are obviously going to be a lot of decks like that and in the new format, and that's what this deck is trying to play against for sure. Not trying to play against the Giratina, not trying to play against the Dialga, but
yeah,
that's pretty good against this.
You could see how punishing a card like Penny can be against a deck that can't take one-hit KOs. And, I mean, Hisuian Arcanine V's ability is just so flexible, being able to move those energy on and off of the damaged Hisuian Arcanine V so that you can penny it up, put it right back down. I mean, that's some great synergy right there. And you can see how fluid the deck works when it's doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, and I kind of I've had a lot of instances where actually a Luminion V would have helped me a lot. And not only that, but if you have the free turn to like Penny, for example, you could pick up the Luminion V. So it's almost better than like Volo in a way. Volo's kind of that supporter that could like, people played it in Mew VMAX, for example, to discard a Pokemon. A liability. So Penny could be like that thing, although Penny is only basic Pokemon, but it's definitely one of those cards that is gonna see play in a deck. I feel like at some point it's just gonna be like when.
Exactly.
And, maybe it's a control deck, maybe it's Koraidon, Arcanine. Who knows?
Picking up your Pokemon has always been good.
Yeah.
Always. I mean, like every card that does it is good.
Super scoop up.
Super scoop up, scoop up nets. AZ, we had
Acerola.
Acerola
is probably the best one.
Sharon's Care. I mean, every single card that picks up Pokemon is good.
Yeah.
So Penny will be good. It's just, finding the right place, the right time, the right deck. It is a little bit limited in that it's basics only, especially as we're moving into a very evolution focused game, I think. But still a very good card for sure.
Yeah. Penny definitely seems very good. Definitely would pick up 4 of those if you haven't yet.
Oh, yeah. That is a busted card. I prized a bunch of Switch cards that game.
Yeah, missing the Switch on that turn was really bad.
Yeah, I prized I think like 2 or 3. So that was brutal because just having a hard time attacking the Pokemon I wanted to attack. I was feeling like I was having to use escape rope on turns I didn't want to. So in this game, I'm going to try and get out the gates real quick. We're talking like turn 1, turn 2, Colress's experiment, and we're going to try and ramp to 7 extremely fast. Also, I prized my Snorlax that game. Snorlax would be a really good lead if I could get...
Yeah, Snorlax would for sure.
Yeah, if I could get some damage on the board with Snorlax, that'll certainly help.
I also think it's so annoying when you play Lost Fox, for example, and you just cannot for the life of you find a Colress, and then the next turn, you find like 2 or 3 of them. It's like, all right, cool.
Colress into 2 Colress guaranteed. You're like, okay.
And you're going first, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. I've got an opening hand that dreams are made of. This is some absolute flames, just flames spitting out of the back of this opening hand. This is magnificent. I'll start with Battle VIP Pass. Battle VIP Pass allows me to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon, put them straight onto my bench. And we definitely want to get Radiant Greninja. Probably another Comfy. That seems good. Let's see if this hand cam wants to cooperate yet.
Oh yeah, let's give him a shot.
Well.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
You just need a little break.
That's what I'm saying. You just needed a little. You just need a little break.
Everybody needs a break sometime.
Yeah. Now he seems to be cooperating. Okay. Off of Battle VIP. Check audio. Off of Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Comfy and Radiant Greninja, which I'll put straight onto my bench. Yeah, now it seems to be just fine. Who knows?
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is like I won't look into it, and I won't look into getting it fixed until like it doesn't bounce back. It's like it bounced back. All right, we're chilling, and then one day it won't bounce back, and then that's it's fine. It's just a hand cam. It's not like it's the top down cam. So
true.
That's the one that's the one that really matters.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a water energy and draw 2. Woo! And I'll play another Battle VIP Pass. Thinning the deck is just so good early on in the match. Really helps you to maximize your draws off of flower selecting. So off this next Battle VIP Pass, I'll get Cramorant and Comfy, which will go straight to my bench.
Yeah, kind of like the early hands with Lost Box. Like, there are some times where, like, you want to see Pokemon off your Colress or Comfy, so you wait to VIP Pass because you really just want to see another Pokemon. So that way you can get a Comfy and then VIP Pass for a Comfy and a Greninja. So it just depends.
It does.
Yeah. Like with anything in the trading card game.
I'll flower selecting. And you know what? I don't need Battle VIP Pass number 3, so we'll send that to the Lost Zone. And then I'll play switch cards. And flower selecting again. Yeah, whatever that second card was, it was gone. Because I cannot afford to Lost Zone that Zamazenta, that's for sure. And then I'll retreat a water energy to get a third flower selecting going. Yeah. I think the Echoing Horn's not nearly as good in this matchup as it would be in a matchup where you're playing little Pokemon. So I'll keep the boss's orders and let go of the Echoing Horn. And with that, all of my abilities have been used. I'll pass it over to you.
It was a pretty strong turn 1, honestly, so I will draw for turn. Oh, great. I was really not trying to Serena for draw. Glad we got our Professor Sada coming in clutch. So I'll start off with a Nest Ball here. Okay, so... Definitely going to want... Okay, so we got our other 2 Zapdos, so that's good. Radiant Greninja is probably going to be the card I take here to just help me see more cards, get energy in the discard, and then as long as we get an out to Koraidon off this research, we'll be chilling. So off Nest Ball, I will get Radiant Greninja. I'll attach Rock Chestplate to Galarian Zapdos. Now we can survive a hit from Cramorant, which is actually kind of nice.
Dang.
And then I will Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. Going to Ultra Ball, discarding Drapion V and Lake Acuity to grab a Hisuian Arcanine V. All I really want off this concealed cards here is just another energy, honestly, because this will be the second energy in my discard for Koraidon, and then I just want 1 to attach for turn. So I'll use concealed cards to discard an energy and draw 2. That'll do. I'll bench Koraidon EX, attach V-Guard energy to Hisuian Arcanine V. And I'll end my turn by using Koraidon EX's Dino Cry to put 2 fighting energies. I'll put 1 onto Koraidon EX. And might as well put them both on Koraidon EX. And your turn.
Cool. I'll draw. Really trying to announce a significant attack this turn. That'd be stellar. That Rock Chestplate on the Zapdos is, I mean, my goodness. That is something. Okay. I'll use Culver's Experiments to look at the top 5 cards of my deck. Lost Zone 2 and keep the other ones. Love easy decisions. That Raikou is not gonna be what we want this game. Then I'll use Flower Selecting. I gotta be a little bit careful with my psychic energies, but it's not that crucial. The switch cards are probably fine. So I'll let that psychic energy go. And then we're at 6. That is sweet. I could get a turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken on 2 guys. That would be pretty sick. If I, draw real hot. I'll play Escape Rope. Yeah, I've got absolutely no interest in hitting into this beefy Zapdos.
Why not?
Yeah, no. All right, so I'll flower selecting. And that's fine. We're at 7 in the lost zone now. And I've got a Mirage Gate. Okay. Knocking out the Radiant Greninja with Snorlax feels silly. I'd rather just ping it with Spit Innocently. Yeah. So I think that's what we're going for. 110. Force you to have a switch. Clean it up later kind of situation. You're probably not going to penny it. Like, seems like a waste of a penny.
Concealed cards, penny, concealed cards again. Insane.
Okay, it's so true. That is true. All right. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard Psychic and draw 2. Nice. And play switch cards. Flower selecting again. And I can let this guy go. So now I'm at 8. I'll put Beach Court into play.
Man, you're a vacuum away from being able to Sableye this turn.
True.
That's insane.
I know, yeah, we really are cooking. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. All right. I'll retreat for free using Beach Courts and Spit Innocently for 110 damage.
Not bad, not bad. I'll draw for turn here. I don't like that giant hand. I would love to find a judge. That would be swell. So I will start off by using concealed cards. Discard and draw 2. Okay. I'll retreat with the Beach Court into Arcanine V. And then play Lake Acuity to counter your Beach Court. You know what? I should have done this different. I'm sorry.
That's all good.
I'll use Switch Cart to heal 30 from Radiant Greninja. To retreat into Galarian Zapdos. Then I'll play Lake Acuity to replace your Beach Court. And I'll attach for turn onto Arcanine V. And then play Serena and discard this V-Guard energy and draw 5 cards. Okay. Play Nest Ball. I'll just fail the Nest Ball. I'll bench another Hisuian Arcanine V. And then manually retreat into my other Hisuian Arcanine V, and then use Irresistible Force to move these energies up to Arcanine. And I will use Rock Bullet for 180 damage.
And the Cramorant goes down. Jesse takes a prize. I'll promote Comfy. Right now, this thing's got an effective 250 hit points. I'll draw for turn, and I am loving the fact that I get to have this massive hand. Wow, just look at all of these cards. I've got it all. So what do we do? Probably Sableye this turn and just start spreading everything and then try to finish things off. I think that's like force you to penny a small amount of damage.
Yeah.
I think is what we want. So I'll ramp to 10 real quick. I'll play Culrus's Experiment. And that's an easy choice. 10 cards in a Lost Zone. I am maxed. 10 is the only number that really matters. Nothing above that matters. I'll bench Sableye and one Psychic. Okay. One Psychic in my discard pile. I probably got a Psychic in my deck, right?
Surely.
Surely. All right. I'll bench Zamazenta and I'll Mirage Gates. Oof.
Guess not.
Let me take that back.
That's fair.
I'm not prize checking as carefully as I should. Okay. That's fine. Let me think.
Average Lost Box player.
Average. I'm being a very average Lost Box player right now, but that's fine.
Honestly, me too.
Yeah. All right, cool. We got to do it this way. I'll Flower Selecting. Keep that. Lost Zone that.
You're maxed out.
I am maxed out. And then I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard this Lightning and draw 2. Okay. This is quite bad. Switch card. And Flower Selecting. There we go. Energy Recycler. And I'm going to put those 4 energy from my discard pile back into the deck. And now I will play Mirage Gates to accelerate the Psychic energy to my Sableye and a Metal energy to my Zamazenta. Okay. I'll attach a Metal energy to Zamazenta for turn. Will I?
Probably attached to active.
That's what we're doing. Yup.
Probably the water. Yeah.
Yep. I'll attach Water energy to my active for turn and retreat into Sableye. I thought I had another switch in that hand.
Honestly, I thought you did too. With
yeah,
all
I
those
thought
cards.
I did. There were so many cards, I just assumed that I did. Yeah. Cool. And then I will Lost Mine, and I will place 5 here to knock it out. And then I will place 5 onto the Hisuian Arcanine, and I will place 2 onto this other Arcanine.
Yep, it's pretty good. Getting such an early Sableye like that is definitely worrying for my deck for sure. Draw for turn here. So now Zamazenta is doing 200. Minus 30 is 170. Plus 50. That's annoying. Okay. Let's do Nest Ball. I think I will just get another Koraidon EX just to thin it out of my hand. Or out of my deck. I don't see a reason to save it. And I'm going to be going back in. Going to put a rock chest plate onto Isui Arcanine V and then play Judge.
Ooh. That stings. I had everything.
You had it all.
I did.
Doesn't feel good to play Judge in your deck for a lot of decks, especially like this. Like, I'm not... Shuffle, draw 4 is not really what I want to do, but the effect is too good against Lost Box. You kind of just have to play it.
You do. You have to play it. It doesn't matter if your deck likes a shuffle draw 4 like Mew VMAX.
Like, Lugia is going to play a couple, even though that deck probably doesn't want to.
Yeah. You just have to do it as a offensive threat to your opponent.
Yep. Okay. I will put Rock Chestplate onto my benched Arcanine V. Attach for turn onto him. And then I will Rock Bullet for the knockouts.
There we go. Jesse takes a prize, goes down to 4, and I'll promote Comfy. Draw for turn. It's a good top deck. Love that. Let's go Mirage Gates. And with Mirage Gates, I'll accelerate a Metal and a Lightning Energy to my Zamazenta. So this Hisuian Arcanine is taking minus 50, and I'm doing 220. So 220 minus 50.
Do you need to have a way to remove the chest plate?
Oh, it's so cringe. Yes. Okay. I messed up that math a little bit. Oh, I got the way. Okay.
Yeah. I noticed that.
Yeah. I'll flower selecting. Yeah. But I don't have the way to hit the active.
Oh.
Yes, I thought for sure I'd find something there, but I did not. Yes, no, I did not. And if I escape rope, you just send up Zapdos. That is super cringe. Yeah.
Maybe passing's just the best thing you can do here. I don't know.
Passing feels really bad.
I mean, taking a prize on Zapdos is still putting you on even prizes. So.
It's necessary. I need to do it.
Doesn't feel good, but
oh yeah. I'll use escape rope. And send up Zamazenta. Really wish that was a switch card so that I could knock out the Arcanine V, but this is all I got. So I will retaliate for way more than enough.
Promote Arcanine V. Draw for turn.
That's the power of Judge, honestly.
Yeah. I'll attach for turn on Arcanine V. And don't have much else, so I'm going to Rock Bullet for 150 for the knockouts.
Zamazenta goes down. Jesse's at 3 prizes left. I'll promote Comfy and draw. First, I'll use Colress's Experiments. Look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and they are all good. Really don't like to see that. So we have tough decisions to make now, which is fine. That's fine. Probably want to keep the water and water the Mirage Gates, and yes, I'll keep these. Ooh. I'll keep these.
Mm-hmm.
And then these will go into the Lost Zone. And then flower selecting. Yeah. That's fine. So 180 minus 30 is 150. 150 is like, ugh. Yeah. That's fine. But I don't have a switch card in my hand still, which is, I mean, so it kind of has to be this beach court.
You should still have plenty in your deck.
I know I should. That's fine. I'll get one. Trust.
Well, actually.
Should have like a couple.
All 4 of your switch card are down.
Never mind then. Okay.
Unless you
so
play
it's this beach
regular
court.
switches.
Nope. Yep. All right. Yep. Well, okay. That's fine. So, beach court's got to be beach court. That's okay. All right. We'll let the beach court go. No, I got keep the beach court. Keep the beach court. And I'll counter Lake Acuity with beach court. Energy Recycler. And with Energy Recycler, I'll shuffle these 5 energy back into the deck. And then I'll use Mirage Gates. To accelerate those onto Radiant Greninja. Attach to Radiant Greninja. And I'll Lost Vacuum this rock chest plate.
And that goes to the Lost Zone.
Yep. And I'll retreat for free. And use Moonlight Shuriken to do just, 90 minus 30, 60 damage to the active and 90 damage to this bench Tissuing Arcanine.
So this is at 110, and this is at 110.
Yep.
Okay. Draw for turn. I will immediately play my other Lake Acuity.
Sure.
Attach for turn onto Arcanine V. Play Nest Ball.
The lightning energy.
Koraidon EX.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Put it right. The lightning energy is for the Raikou V I got.
Yeah, there's a Raikou V.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Sky Seal Stone.
Yep.
Yes.
You go ahead.
Okay, so play Nest Ball. Yeah, I'll just get another Koraidon EX.
This matchup feels impossible.
Yeah, it seems rough.
It's really
feels like
rough.
you really need to like very like perfectly draw / put damage and hope I just don't have like a penny at a wrong time.
Yes. Everything needs to go flawlessly, I think.
And the switch cards help a lot too. And I will use Rock Bullet for 180 damage.
Jesse goes to 2 prizes left, but my deck does not have a lot of gas left in it. I'll draw. It's one of those weird situations where it's like I need to Raihan and Clara in the same turn, but it's like you would play Rod,
sure,
but there just is none.
Right.
So,
Super Rod's gonna be so sick for that deck.
Yeah, I'm like close, but let's flower selecting. Don't need that. And then I can Clara. And with Clara, I can get back Sableye and Cramorant as well as a couple of energy. I'll bench those guys. And then I'll retreat Comfy into Cramorant. I am pretty much completely gassed out at this point, though. And I'll spit Innocently for 110 minus 50.
So 60 damage.
Oh, my gosh.
Check this out.
No.
I am going to Irresistible Force onto this Arcanine V. And then play Penny to pick up my active Arcanine V. And then bench Arcanine V. And use Irresistible Force on the bench to move 3 energies to him. Keep these 3 here.
Oh, my gosh.
And then I'll use Switch Cart.
Oh, my gosh.
To heal this Arcanine V into that one. Then I'll put on V-Guard and Rock Chest Plate.
Oh,
and
man.
I'll use Rock Bullet for 180 damage.
Oh, no.
Let's go, Arcanine.
Oh, my gosh. I'm going to promote Sableye and draw. Oh, this thing, I can't knock anything out. Yeah, that's it. You've got it.
Good game.
Yeah, GG's. Absolutely nothing to be done there. That was...
It's a really brutal matchup for sure.
Oh, yeah. I think that was exactly what we wanted to see out of the Arcanine deck.
Yeah, the Arcanine Koraidon. Honestly, Koraidon's just kind of there for moral support after he uses Dino Cry turn 1.
Yeah.
He Dino Cries, and he kind of just like hangs out, you know?
Right.
But that ability is good enough for this style of deck to just play it, because before with this style of deck, the only card you had to rely on was Galarian Zapdos to accelerate energies.
Or
and
Bead.
Yeah, right. Which was fine because you had Scoop Up Net to like reuse the Zapdos, so you didn't have to keep finding new ones. But the Koraidon EX is, I think, the next evolution of this style of deck. Obviously, this is a deck that's extremely matchup dependent, so that's a little worrisome if you were to, if this ended up being a tournament viable deck. But man, you saw, I mean, against the deck that can't take one shots, it's very, very good at healing. And if you draw the cards in the right order, find those pennies at the right time. Penny is really, really sick. Love being able to just, the Arcanine's just kind of passing off the energies. One Arcanine throws the energy to the other. Penny, pick it up, put down. Then the other Arcanine throws it back to the other one. So that's really cool.
It's fun, isn't it?
It's a lot of fun.
It's fun. Yeah. The concept is there, and that's really what we like being able to show off, is the proof of concept.
Yeah.
It works, and in the right matchups, that Koraidon Arcanine deck can really shine. As we saw here, this is a tournament-winning Lost Box list, and I felt pretty hopeless. I mean, nothing in this deck could take a one-hit KO. I needed Jesse to not heal things at the wrong time. I needed the damage to stick, and then that last turn with the penny and the switch card.
I was like, I didn't even need it at that point, I feel like, but like that was just like the icing on top of the cake.
Oh, for sure.
But another thing that I think is this deck does have something going for it is if you look at the recent results in Bangkok, there were a lot of Arceus Giratina decks.
Yeah.
And this deck just like takes Arceus to town. Like it really, like you're hitting it for weakness. No Arceus decks are playing Dunsparce really.
No.
And if you can get that full V-Guard, Rock Chestplate, Lake Acuity, that deck is not using Giratina's VSTAR power. So they can't even one-shot you with the Giratina. They can with Choice Belt, but I think that's a matchup. So, I mean, that's just another matchup that I think would be good for this deck. So, who knows? Maybe if the meta is right, something like this could shine. Maybe all hope is not lost for the Scarlet lovers out there. Me, myself, I love Koraidon. I think he's so cool.
The fighting fans.
Yeah.
A little something to cling on to, I think, right? Now, before we go, Jesse, what do you say about one game of Gym Leader Challenge?
I'm down.
Not a best of 3. One single match.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Yep.
Get the Psychic deck.
Okay.
Yes.
I love my Psychic deck. Your Psychic deck. But
Yeah. I'm playing.
I've been loving Andrew's Psychic list.
All right. Before we go. Yeah, so we'll be doing more Scarlet and Violet tabletop. I got a new fighting deck that I'm trying to show off, and I think that, maybe it'll do okay versus the Psychic deck, so we're going to try that. Yes.
Is there any new cards from Scarlet and Violet that would go good in this Psychic deck? Or
there's I don't think so. Not so much.
Okay.
No, yeah, not so much. I think that it's there's like a new Drifblim that's good for like maybe Psychic spread decks, but that's not a Psychic spread deck.
But no, like trainer is Clavel coming on this set?
No, that's the next
thing
set.
is, I don't even know
Director
if you play it because
Clavel.
do you really want like another Bridget? Like maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's really necessary.
It's like, isn't that what it's doing? It doesn't have to be basic Pokemon?
Isn't Tinkaton's next set, right?
Yeah, Tinkaton's not till Triplet Beat. Which is...
Yeah. Now, this fighting deck is really cool, though. I got a lot of new dudes in here. I've got Crocodile. I love Earthquakers. All right, so that's what we got going on. I got the new Crocodile, and I've got the new Lucario, okay, which is sick. With the Avenging Knuckle. Yo, revenge for 150?
That's sick.
Fighting has wanted this for so long. So, absolutely love that. And I think that's basically it. We're trying out the Crocodile and the Lucario, but I think it's going to be dope. And I also... I got Picnic Basket in here, too.
Picnic Basket.
With the Earthquake. Because you Earthquake. Yeah, you Earthquake.
True. It's a better freshwater set.
Yeah, I got that, too.
You got the freshwater set too.
Yeah, bro.
Now this is spicy.
Yeah. It's Earthquake with the Picnic Basket and the freshwater set.
You know what I saw recently that I thought would be really cute to have in that deck? I don't know what Pokemon it was, but it was a little basic and it had an attack called Mini Earthquake. I don't know if you've seen that, but it does like, if I'm not mistaken, it does like 30 damage for 1 energy, and then it does 10 to all your bench Pokemon. But I just thought it was cute. I was like, oh, look, Mini Earthquake.
That's sick.
I think it might have been like a Sandile or something.
Yeah, I'm trying a slightly more streamlined strategy here. I don't have I don't have like the Yamask guy.
Cofagrigus.
Yeah, I don't have that guy. Or
Runerigus.
Yeah, Runerigus or whatever. Yeah, I don't have that guy. So that was like my last iteration of the deck had the Rune fella in here. But this iteration's just Quakers only.
Is this tube content, this matchup here?
Might be.
Okay, cool.
You never know.
All right.
Yeah. Well, let's just have some fun, though.
I'm down to have some fun.
Let's do it.
All right. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. I will go second.
Cool. I was going to choose first anyway. I have a mulligan.
I also have a mulligan.
All right. I think Yeah, I mean, with this matchup, it's funny because you would think that Psychic would be very favored against Fighting, but it's actually closer than you would think because Fighting doesn't care about the Wobbuffet at all.
That's true.
That's like
That's one thing Fighting has going for it, I think, is like abilities. Just you don't really care at all.
You don't care. Yeah, you're like, no, I'm just gonna get smacking.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, Wobbuffet, 110 hit point. Your down fan knocks that thing out.
I'll tell you what fighting deck Wobbuffet is good against, and that's that fossil deck.
Oh, for sure.
I used that not at this last GLC event I played, but I think it was here, and it lets you like evolve your Pokemon if they get Archeops out. So
now, if you're not familiar with Gym Leader Challenge, Gym Leader Challenge is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. It is a singleton format. And it's kind of like Magic the Gathering's Commander format. You can find all the rules at gymleaderchallenge.com. You can only play one of each card in your deck. You have to play a single type, so you're like a gym leader, right? And this is my fighting type deck, and this is Jesse's psychic type deck. And we're embodying those types.
Just call me Sabrina.
Yes, and then and we're going to duke it out like gym leaders would. And then finally, there are no rule box cards allowed in Gym Leader Challenge format. So no 2-prize Pokemon, nothing like that. Other than that, it's pretty simple. You can use the expanded format card pool. All right, good luck. There he is. Yep. I'll draw for turn. I've got a nice looking opening hand with Palossand. A nice prize check with Hisuian Heavy Ball, which is always welcomed in Gym Leader Challenge format. And I've got the Parallel City, which I can use to inhibit Jesse's setup. Start off with Hisuian Heavy Ball, see if I've got any basics prized. I do not. I also forgot, yes, the new Rock Chestplate.
Oh.
Of course, is featured in this deck. A nice defensive tool from Scarlet and Violets.
So you could play Pot Helmet and Rock Chestplate.
And I do.
Ooh.
Yeah, So we've got the tanky fellas. Okay.
Does it stop your own earthquake damage or no?
No.
No, okay.
But that's okay. I'll play down Parallel City. So if you want to let loose me turn 1, then you're going to have to compromise the Pokemon that you put out.
True.
And then I'll pass to you.
Okay. Not the greatest opening hand, but if we top deck something next turn, I think we'll be okay. I'll start by playing Town Map. Lets me look at my face down prize cards and flip them up for the rest of the game. Okay. Pretty good on prizes there, not terrible. I will bench Ralts. I think I'll just do this because I would love to just see that stadium go bye-bye. I'm going to Field Blower the Parallel City. I don't even think I want to attach this energy, honestly. I'm going to pass to you.
I'll draw. And I have Palossand. And the only draw card in my hand is N.
Hey.
So I'll play N. Jesse and I both shuffle our hands into our deck and draw 6 cards. It's a situation where it's like, yeah, I don't want to play the N, but not knowing your hand, you could just be sitting on Rare Candy Gallade. Sure. You know, I don't know that, you know, so you might just be sitting on that. And if you were sitting on Rare Candy Gallade, then, you know.
I was sitting on a Rare Candy.
Yeah, your whole deck opens up next turn. Right. Exactly.
Yeah, if I was going to say if I top decked a way to get a Pokemon there, I would have honestly just buddy catched for a Bridget.
Right, exactly.
Never done that before, but I would have.
I'm hoping that I find a fighting energy, obviously, so that I can Sandpot Trap. Finding some more basic fighting Pokemon would be great, too, just to set up my board a little bit more. We each get 6. Well, that's fine. I'll go Strong Energy to Palossand. Pot Helmet and Sandpot Trap for 50 and 30 to the rolls.
Early Sandbot Trap is kind of scary. Draw for turn. Okay, this is more like it. Got a Bridget and some basic Pokemon. So I'm going to play Bridget, which lets me search my deck for 3 basic Pokemon. Put them on my bench. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh. I'm an idiot. Yep, for sure.
He's got town map up and he's checking his prizes, dog.
Yeah, let me get my notepad. Yep, okay. Oh yeah, no, yeah. They should reprint town map for standard. Honestly, that'd be sick.
That'd be so sick.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, Okay. Definitely want Mew. And then Necrozma. And then Dreepy, I think. Yeah. So off the Bridget, I will get Mew, Necrozma, and Dreepy. Make sure I'm not going back. I am not. Okay. And then I'll bench Miss Drevis. Attach an energy to Necrozma. And pass to you.
Draw for turn. Okay. I know I'm inviting up a potential Necrozma special laser with counter energy if I take a knockout. But I'm also like not drawing very well, so I think it's probably about time we take a knockout. I'll Guzma the Ralts.
Okay.
Bench Fampi. And I will Sandpot Trap for 50 damage.
Okay. It's right out of range of 160.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And the muscle band's right here.
Yes, it is. All right, cool. Draw. Ooh. I will play Fog Crystal. To just grab an Inkay. Put him on my bench. And then I'll Evolution Incense for Dracloak.
Yeah.
Evolve him right away. Might have been correct to grab Miss Magius there, but I kind of just want to play the research in my hand. With my hand being so low. And then I'll play Professor Juniper to discard my hand and draw 7. Okay.
No energy there.
No energy. That's okay. I will just pass to you.
Draw for turn. Okay. Let's go Timer Ball. One heads. And I am going to need some draw power here because I'm not doing too much right now. So, need a little something off the top of the deck.
Donphan's prized, right?
Donphan is prized,
Yeah.
yes, unfortunately.
That's annoying.
Yes, but that's okay. Let's go get Lucario. Just to thin the deck a little bit. Then I'll attach Fighting Energy to Palo Sand and use Sandpot Trap for 50 damage minus 20, so 30.
Draw. Evolve to Dragapult. I think I'm just going to Ball Guy. I don't want to play N. So I'm going to Ball Guy.
I gave you the friendly N. What the heck?
I think I'm going to give you another prize card, though. So that's cool.
That is cool.
Okay, so let's grab just a useless ball. And, okay, I have to Ball Guy. I'll get Ultra Ball, Level Ball, and Hisui and Heavy Ball. I'm going to go back. I will Ultra Ball away Marshadow and Hisui and Heavy Ball for a Miss Magius and evolve that. And then I'll Level Ball for a Malamar and evolve there. Okay. Then I'll put Floatstone onto Wobbuffet. I'm going to wait to attach this energy in case I find a gift. I'm going to use...
Counter, you mean?
What?
In case you find a counter.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to use Mysterious Message to knock myself out, so you get a prize, and I get to draw 3 cards. I'll Rescue Stretcher to shuffle Ralts, Mewtwo, and Marshadow back into the deck. And then Nest Ball to get Ralts out. And then I'll just attach Horror Psychic Energy to Necrozma. And that is doing 50. Okay, so that's fine. And I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. Dang, dude. I'll Sandpot Trap for 50.
Man, you're not drawing anything.
Nope.
That's rough.
It's the end of death.
Ugh. Okay, I will attach Psychic to Necrozma and just retreat and special laser for
160 minus 30, so 130.
yes.
Okay. Draw. Wow.
No.
All right, one more game.
All right.
One more game.
Yeah, that wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah. I just end myself into absolute oblivion, but that's fine. One more. The fighting deck, I'm telling you.
I believe you, man.
I know.
Sometimes you just draw like all your recovery cards for some reason.
Right, because you gotta play them. Right.
It's like, what are you supposed to do in that? That's just a Pokemon trading card game.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. Not even any basic search. I mean, that was just, I couldn't even like.
You were taking like, you were kind of fine as long as you just like found a couple basics.
Yeah, like
fine.
like literally anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. All right, we don't have to YouTube this one. Let's just do it for fun.
All right.
For the honor. For the glory. I forgot about the, there's the Annihilate too. It's kind of cool.
Ooh, yeah.
And then Primeape has an attack that does more damage for the amount of basic or Pokemon you have in play with damage counters on them.
Oh, yeah, because you can play the single strike one.
Yep,
that's pretty cool. It's weird to think of Primeape as like a middle evolution.
I know. I'm still getting used to that. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
All right. Would you like to go second?
I'll go first.
Okay, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, also, Palisand's cool. I like him a lot. Not the starter you want in this matchup.
No, especially since I have a bench barrier. That's definitely rough.
Yeah, but if you didn't, I mean, I would have been farming.
If I didn't, oh, man, I would have got so owned.
Yeah.
You would have took like 4 prizes.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Come on, Mully.
All right, good luck.
You too.
Draw. Let's start off with the Sui and Heavy Ball. See what we got prized. You've got to be joking me. You've got to be joking me. I'm like, cool. I've got the evolution incense. All I need to do is find an energy.
So
I'm drawing like a potato, bro. All right, this is fine. You hate to see it. Oh, my goodness.
I think I'm going to let loose you.
I'll just pass.
All right.
That's fine. I'll attach Flowstone and pass.
Okay. Yeah, this is a let loose angle, honestly. I'm going to attach Psychic. And the best counter to Parallel City is Parallel City.
It's your own parallel. It's true.
I'm really considering putting that in my water deck, honestly.
I think it goes in almost everything. Yeah.
I don't doing 20 less. I don't care, man.
Yeah.
I get to have a 5-bench Pokemon, so that's really cool. I have a research, but I don't want to discard my Dragapult and my Gallade and be forced to find a recovery card. So I'm going to bench Marshadow and use Let Loose.
And you don't feel bad, especially with Filch in the active.
Oh yeah, and the filthy Filch is about to draw so many cards.
Yeah.
Filch is so insane.
That's sick.
The coolest thing is putting Dimension Valley in play and filching for no energy.
Yeah, the free Filch.
The free Filch.
Mm-hmm.
The filthy free Filch.
Yeah, if Water's Only stadiums were like Swell and Parallel, you'd be so parallel proof. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, 4 each. All right, now you see, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, what in the
there.
world is that? What the heck? Nest Ball. 2, 3. My favorite thing to do is count the Pokemon, and that way I know how many to look for. So 3. I know there's 16 Pokemon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I know I prized 1. So now I play a little mini game, spread them out, see which one I prized. Got the Dreepy line. Now we check for the Gallade line. We got the Curlia. Where's Ralts?
He's gone.
Oh. Ah, not the Ralts. Boo. Okay, well, we figured it out. And now we go. And one other thing I like to check for is rare candy. So we heavy balls in there. Rare candy's prize 2. Oh no, what's in there? Okay, so off nest ball. Was gonna get. It's gotta be Miss Magius or Miss Drevis. Yeah, I'll get Miss Drevis. One cool thing you can do is, like, if you guys don't know with Miss Magius, is you can like hard retreat into it and then use its ability as like a pivot after you play like a starter, which is really cool. I love having that like free pivot. And then I'll play Hex Maniac and use Filch to draw 2.
That's fine. I was like, oh no. And then I was like, oh yeah, I don't care. Yeah, my deck ain't got no abilities, dog. All right. I'll bench Barboach, bench Sandile, attach a fighting energy from my hand to Barboach, and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards.
Ooh, what is that energy?
That is a cool promo energy from Japan. It was released in 2009.
That is so cool. I've never seen that one before.
Oh, yeah, there's one in like every type. Yep. It was released with a movie. It's a movie promo.
That looks so nice.
Doesn't it look nice? These are my favorite energy.
It's so like, I like when the energy symbol is like really big.
Yep.
That's cool.
I think these are like literally my favorite energies.
And they almost got like the Heart Gold Still Silver like border to them in a way.
And they're Japanese, but you can't tell. Yeah. They look incredible. I know.
I'm going to need 8 psychic energy of those.
Yeah. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, those are sick. They really pop. Okay, I just benched these guys, so those all have to hang out there. The odds of me getting attacked this next turn are quite low, so I don't think I really have to worry about that. I think I will, but I don't want to leave the Phanpy active in case you Field Blower. Because I don't have a good way to get it out of the active. So, I'll retreat into Barboach. And put Rock Chestplate down. And I will Razor Fin for 10 damage.
Cool. Drop. Oh, Fog Crystal. For definitely a basic psychic Pokemon. I think I should just get Dreepy. Nah, actually I'm going to get Necrozma. Necrozma is almost always like the first guy you want to attack with in this deck. Because usually you want to use him in combination with Miss Magius's ability. Put yourself behind. To activate Counter Energy. And then I'll Boss's Order Sandile.
Dang it.
And I'll Filch for 2.
Okay. Draw for turn. That's fine. All right, so he's stalling, drawing, trying to buy himself more time. I don't want that. Let's go Pokegear, see if we find like a Guzma or something. That would be sick. I'll Pokegear first. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We'll take Karina. It's exactly what we want. And I'll play Karina, which allows me to search my deck for a item card and a fighting Pokemon. So with Karina, I'll get Escape Rope and Krokorok. And they go to my hand.
It's cool. I was reading that first attack.
For
It's
sure.
wild.
Yeah. Right, it does 120 if you have one prize. Sure.
Okay.
I'll evolve my Sandile into Krokorok. And I'll play Evo Soda to evolve my Barboach into Wishcash. Icky says, you know it's good when your opponent needs to read your cards. That's how you know you got a good deck.
Yeah, it's like a lot of GLC decks, honestly. People be playing some wild things.
So true. And then I'll use Escape Rope. Promote Wishcash. And I'll attach Stone Fighting Energy to Wishcash.
So he's got 190 HP.
That's right. And then I will Earthquake and do 20 damage to both of my bench Pokemon.
All right. I'll promote Miss Drevis. Draw. Bench Inkay. Do have the Miss Magius, so that's really good. And then I don't like removing my own parallel, but honestly, I don't think it's really doing much to you, honestly.
Nothing, actually.
So I think I'm just going to play this Dimension Valley in my hand.
I don't even play Colress in this deck. That's how few bench Pokemon.
That's pretty funny, actually. So yeah, I'll Ultra Ball away Wobbuffet and Ordinary Rod. And grab, I think, just Dreepy. Yeah. Get Dreepy. Dimension Valley will be sick, though, because then it will mean all I need is a counter energy to take a knockout. And I could also...
Counter energy and a Field Blower.
And a Field Blower.
Right, because I have effective 190 hit points right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, just to attack at least.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, take knockout? Yeah, definitely. Okay. So I'll play Dimension Valley. And then I'll use Mysterious Message. So you get a prize, and I draw 7 cards. Okay. I'm going to Field Blower, Rock Chestplate, and Floatstone.
That is quite good.
Oh, I should promote a Pokemon. Yeah, it's just Necrozma. Yeah, then Field Blower, Rock Chestplate, and Floatstone.
Sure.
And then play Teammates.
Dang it.
And I know exactly what I'm going to get. Hisuian Heavy Ball and Counter Energy. And you don't have to reveal, obviously, but we're on camera, so...
It's pretty good. Really wanted this Wish Cash to make it through the turn, but...
And I'm really excited, too, because I get to go get my Ralts.
Yeah, for sure.
Could even grab Town Map instead, but I like being able to bench it this turn. And then I'll play Suing Heavy Ball to get Ralts. Oh, I prized Town Map. Okay. Guess that was not an option. Bench Ralts.
Yeah.
Attach Counter Energy. And I will use Special Laser for 160 damage. 140 damage, actually.
And the knockout, that is tough. I'll promote Krokorok and draw for turn. Play Heavy Ball. Yeah. Have a big flip coming up. Heavy Ball for Crocodile.
No, Copycat would be 20 damage short.
Yeah, Copycat would be 20 damage short.
But that would be sick, though,
Yeah.
honestly.
All right, we've got the Crocodile, but I don't have 2 energy, so I'm going to be going for that first attack.
Holy moly.
But if it hits, that's sick.
That's crazy.
I'll evolve my Krokorok into Crocodile, and I'll show you guys what Crocodile does. All right, Crocodile has got the Chomp Chomp Bite attack. Flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. We could get rid of that counter energy real quick, and that would be nice, but I have to flip a heads.
Reverse Hollow looks kind of nice. I'm not usually a fan of Reverse Hollows, but that pattern is honestly like not that bad.
Bro, these I actually have loathed reverse hollows up until
Same.
now. I like some Japanese reverse hollows.
Yeah, sure.
But the English ones have pretty much all been Garbo, except for these are dope. I am totally into these.
It's not too gaudy, you know. It almost just looks like it's like, you know, those like floors in like cities that are like those like almost like design
like
things.
tile or
like tile.
yeah.
Yeah. That's what it reminds me of.
Looks nice. Yeah, it looks classy. I like it. And they're flat. They don't curl. It's nice. Yeah, the reverse hollows, they did a good job. They done good. Let's see now. I think I'm going to rescue Stretcher for Barboach and bench it. I think I need to risk it a little bit. How many cards are in your hand?
6.
6, huh? Yeah. I feel like I need to risk it a little bit. That's fine. I'll rescue Stretcher both these back into my deck. And then, unfortunately, 160 is just enough to knock out this Crocodile, so I'd really like to get a heal card or a damage buff to help.
And because of Miss Magius, he's technically still ahead.
I know,
so,
right? Which is really...
Like, if people ask, like, why I use Miss Magius, like, this is why.
Yes, for sure. Yes, it's so good. I'll go Fighting Energy there. I don't want to commit the Muscle Bin, because if I get the Pot Helmet, I'll use that. And then I'm going to Marnie you. Yes. Okay. I get 5, you get 4. Well, all right, no safety net. Nest Ball. Sometimes you just gotta flip heads.
So true.
I'll get Riolu and bench it, and then bench Barboach as well.
Yeah, at least you got a couple basic Pokemon.
I do. This is true.
Top deck supporter, you'll be good.
We're chilling. we're going to slow this thing down with a Chomp Chomp Bite. 100%. Got it right here.
Here's a nice full grip dice for you to flip.
There we go. Yes. Okay. And then I will Chomp Chomp Bites. Yes,
Hey.
that counter energy is gone. And I do 50 damage, and it's
Dang
your
it.
turn.
All right. Draw. I'll evolve into Malamar. Play Evolution Incense for a Kirlia. I need to get me one of those Silver Tempest promo Kirlias, but they've gone up so much because Gardevoir EX coming out. So
Oh, the
pre-release
promo, yeah.
yeah. Okay, and then I'll use Refinement to discard Bridget and draw 2. I will play Gloria
Okay.
to put Mew onto my bench. Make sure I don't have any Psychic Energies in here. Do not. And that is it from me. That'll be a pass.
That is exactly what we needed. Whew. Yeah, that counter energy is scary, but, you know, Krookodile in a pinch. Okay.
Yep.
Let's go. I love this Krookodile. He's so cool. I'll draw. That is a tough call. I'll play Evolution Incense to thin my deck. I really want to get Lucario out. Lucario is just such a nice 1 energy retaliate. I mean, 150 damage for 1 is just so good.
Yeah.
It plays into the fighting deck perfectly. I feel like there's been a bunch of decent Lucarios, but this is like the one that fighting has always wanted. It's a nice revenge attacker.
Low maintenance attacks are what it's all about with that deck, it seems like.
Gotta be. Yup. It's gotta be. So I'll evolve that Lucario. And then let's see. Really want to increase the odds that I get an energy, but I think I'm okay to I'll play Culver's Experiment. Do I want to do that? No. I'll play Avery. So you have to discard.
Hold on. I really wanted to use Copycat, but I guess I can't.
Okay. And I'll draw 3. I'll bench Onyx. It's fine. It's looking like another Chomp Chomp Bite angle. I will play Picnic Basket, though.
Hey!
To heal 30 damage from all Pokemon. Yep, including yours.
Thanks for the sandwich.
And then I will Chomp Chomp Bite for 50. And you don't have any energy, so.
I do not. Drop. Ooh. Okay. I don't want to discard any of these cards, but I need to draw cards, so I am going to Refinement to discard Raihan and draw 2. I'll attach for turn onto no. I'll attach for turn onto Necrozma. And then play Colress.
Okay.
I was thinking about going for the Infestation because it fixes the math.
Oh.
But that seems bad. I can just barrier attack.
Yeah, for sure. Good.
7. All right. I will do a Psychic Recharge to put an energy onto Curlia. And then I'll barrier attack for 30 damage.
Drop. And yeah, I'm not super in love with this hand, so I'll just Cynthia and see 6 new cards. I think that's fine. The barrier attack is significant because right now Chomp Chomp Bite will only do 20, which is not a knockout. So I have to Earthquake it, which damages my own guys. But at this point, I am starting to get to a point where we want to initiate a race. I do need to get an energy drop, 100%. And I mean, honestly, it could be another Chomp Chomp Bite angle too. Discard the Psychic.
That'd be annoying.
3, 4,
Oh,
5, 6. We did not find
Wow.
the energy, unfortunately. But I've got all my dudes here.
that's good at least.
Yeah. So it is definitely a Chomp Chomp Bite angle. Okay.
Chomp Chomp Bite.
Yeah. It's another head served right up every time.
Crocodile's hungry.
Yeah. Chomp Chomp Bites. Dang it.
Yay.
All right, 20 damage.
All right, draw. Cool. Well, to Dracloak. And I will Refinement, discarding the Psychic Energy, draw 2. Okay. I will rescue Stretcher and put Marshadow, Mimikyu, and Mew back into the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And then play Ball Guy.
You got any balls left in that deck, bro?
I thought I did, but I guess not. I thought I had Level Ball. But that's one thing you got to remember is how many balls you've played. That's okay.
I think I've prized a couple energy here. I think there's 9 energy in the fighting deck. Could be 10. It's like 9 or 10. It's plenty. All your guys take like 1 energy. It's fine.
Play Hisui and Heavy Ball. Oh, yeah, that's right. Quick Ball and Level Ball are my prizes. Yeah. All right. Shuffle, shuffle. That's okay. I didn't want to Tate and Liza in my hand anyways because I like everything that's in it. And then we'll attach for turn.
Okay.
Float Stone onto Malamar. And special laser for 160 damage.
Oof. Crocodile goes down. Tied it up at 4-4 prizes. I really do not want to Avenging Knuckle this thing. I mean, that's like such a waste of like a very powerful attack. He's got 40 hit points left. And if I top deck a Fighting Energy, Fampi can do it. Draw? Dang, dude, that's crazy. Getting bodied out here.
Fighting energies are just not showing up.
I can still do it. Let's see. I'm going to Ordinary Rod, and I'm going to shuffle back in the 2 Fighting, and I'm going to shuffle back in Sandal and Krook. Okay, those guys are going back into the deck. And I just need to find energy, but unfortunately my letter is already gone, so...
Yeah, I forgot the Psychic Recharge. No big deal. It's fine.
Yeah, you're not going to get punished for that.
Definitely not.
Okay. And then I will N.
Okay. Surely you find some fighting energies off this end.
I know. This game would be so... if I just attached an energy each of the last turns, I know. I need a few more energy, but listen, I had to make room.
Sad, man.
I had to make room for the picnic basket.
It's understandable. Maybe freshwater set can go.
No.
No.
Yeah. All right. 4 each. Holy moly. Parallel.
No.
And pass to you.
All right. Let's go.
I think I prized a couple.
Nope. Just a player diff, honestly. As Riley would say. Let's see. I am going to Evo Soda.
Oh, I'm so bodied now.
To Dragapult. Refinement, discarding Marnie, draw 2. I was going to Tate and Liza to guarantee switch to Psychic Recharge, but we did find an energy, so I'm going to attach Psychic Energy, attach Muscle Band to Dragapult, and then Tate and Liza to Shuffle Draw 5.
Dang, man. And I can't even play my greens right now because of Submerge. It's the only ability in this deck.
The greens is so sick.
I love the greens. I try to make this deck as bare bones as possible so you could use it.
Yeah.
But you need to play Wish Cash. Wish Cash is sick.
I don't see any Palossance hitting the board, so I think I'll Psychic Recharge away Mew to grab Gallade, and then use Buddy Catch to grab a Guzma.
Yep. I think it's too many energy missed now. It's cool. It's Verse Seeker off the top every time here.
And then I'll use Psychic Recharge. So I'm surprised at how I played a whole game at Fort Wayne under Parallel as a Psychic deck. I'm surprised at how well it can operate with only 3.
Yeah, you don't need too much.
These two guys can do a lot for you.
Oh, for sure.
Special Laser for the knockouts.
Oh yeah. I'll promote Lucario. I mean, it's gotta happen now. Yeah, man, you got it.
Yeah, that's hard, man.
It's cool. This is
there's something there though.
I'm cooking.
That's gonna be a tuber at some point for sure.
I'm brewing. I'm working on it. Okay, that's probably my Psychic list. That's one of my best lists.
I think this is it's. I mean, I'm obviously biased, but I think this is the BDIF. So
I do too. I think it's my favorite deck it's definitely one of the strongest decks I have built right now.
I mean, just the Miss Magius.
I know
is so good. That's the card that when I'm playing this deck just feels so good. And then obviously the Curlia Gallade is just insane too. But man, the Miss Magius is the missing link that made this deck so smooth.
I'm starting to. I feel like fighting's my new pet project though. For a while I was Psychic was my pet project, but I feel like it's where I needed to be.
Sure.
And then Lightning was my pet
That's
project, and I feel like, huh?
I said now it's mine.
Oh no! Yeah. Psychic or Lightning was my pet project for a while, and I feel like that list is kind of like where it needs to be. Fighting is like a deck where I'm like, I need to get my fighting list where I want it to be. You know?
Well, I mean, I know like metal was a deck no one really cared about, and then you made like a pretty good metal list that ended up being like really good. I got top 8 at that big full grip event with it, which was really
1K.
cool.
Yeah,
the 1K. And then, but now I think fighting's that list, that type that like not a lot of people respect as one of the stronger types. So
it's
finding
got potential.
Like,
there's stuff going
there's
on
something
here.
in there, man.
There's something in here, man.
I think that's kind of how
here.
people think about fire too. But they're definitely like the types that like don't have the strongest compared to the other types, but there's definitely like they have their strengths.
You're like a card. A lot of types are just like a card or two away from being. It's like if a card or two gets printed, then boom.
Off the races.
There you go. And that's really what it is with a lot of different types. I mean, with Psychic, it wouldn't have been nearly as consistent without like Gallade or Dragapult, but now you just have that 1-2 punch of Gallade and Dragapult, which are like a really gnarly duo. Together with Grass, it's like Rillaboom was like that dude. Before Rillaboom, before Cherim, what was Grass doing? Nothing. But those two both got printed in the Sword and Shield block. So it's
Water's been getting a lot of support too. I mean, Water already has an insane amount of support, but then Irida comes out, and then the Special Waves Wailord. Oh man, like
Inteleon just during the Sword and Shield set.
Oh yeah, now Inteleon is locked to GLC, which is like kind of cool, honestly.
It's cool. It's much more tame when you can only do it one. Drizzile Inteleon.
Yep, and that's it. Maybe scoop up net,
not double Drizzile. Double Inteleon.
Not Drizzile chaining like 2 times and like 500 different trainers out of your deck.
For sure. Well, that's what I really want to continue working on my fighting deck. I think that this is it's a deck that I like a lot. So, and I'm really excited about the new Lucario from Scarlet and Violet. I think it plays really well into the strengths that already kind of exist. Crocodile is cool too. He's a stage 2, and he does a lot of damage to the bench Pokemon. I feel like Crocodile and Steelix are kind of fighting for the same kind of spot.
Yeah.
They both do 180 damage, and they both do 30 damage to your bench. So Steelix is probably just a little bit better than Crocodile.
It's hard to justify a stage 2 in a deck like that, where
it's supposed to be low to the ground. And
low to the ground. Yeah. And I really want to revisit Water, because I haven't touched Water for a while. But there's that new Slowbro that came out in Scarlet Violet that is kind of cool. It's got an ability that lets you move damage to it. So in theory, like I think you'd play the Special Waves Wailord since it's a little tankier. You take a hit, move some damage to Slowbro, Rough Seas, maybe something else, and that adds up a lot because you're healing more and more damage. Then you can move more damage to the Slowbro that you Rough Seed. I want to try that. I don't know how good it's going to be, but maybe you could play like a tanky, kind of like the way you were playing it with Milotic.
Yeah.
And playing like a pure tank Wailord deck and throw the Slowbro. Maybe the Slowbro has some room in there for that, but yeah.
Slowbro is definitely a cool card, and I think that thing's got potential. I know we've worked on a Water Mill list before too, and now we've got Wug Trio, so Water Mill dreams, all you mill players out there. Maybe there's a new mill deck in town. There are other Water Mill support cards, and now with Wug Trio on the list, it's like, okay, we're starting to piece together a strategy, some semblance of a strategy. So I like that. But anyways, thank you so much for joining us, Jesse.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you all for watching. It was a lot of fun doing tabletop today. I think I've got Zeely coming back in the booth later this week to do some more tabletop. So should be a lot of fun. And then next week I've got Will scheduled for some retro content, I think. So lots of cool stuff on the way. I'll be back tomorrow with some Pokemon trading card game live content. That'll be fun.
Can't wait.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you guys then. Thank you guys for the stream. See you.